Hi guys, we're back again. Yay! We get to do the thing all over again. We got a pretty significant severe weather event today that is going to be unfolding. We've already got a tornado watch out. We've already got severe thunderstorm warnings. I do want to mention, if you guys see over here on the radar screen, Majigger, me and Connor, if you guys don't know Connor's Climate Corner, we are both working on some new graphics, widgets, stuff like that to enhance the streams. He made this little top box up here, so we are going to be trying out some new stuff that he is working on. We're both kind of putting in ideas on it, trying to work out some new stuff. So new-ish stuff popping up on streams, kind of here and there-ish. We were on the phone for a good couple hours last night working on stuff, so just a lot of cool stuff that we're gonna be working on. So hope you guys like it. Again, just in terms of like details and stuff like that, little things do matter. So we'll be working on that. But other than that, here we are going to be talking about the severe weather here today. And like I said, we've got this. We've got what will be Tropical Storm Bertha, I think, here pretty much already. We got to wait from the official National Hurricane Center wording on that, which should actually be here in the next 30 minutes. But I'm pretty sure we have just that on the tropical storm status with this system here. So again, we'll go ahead and talk about severe weather. We have a pretty intense tornado watch that is out here for Des Moines. This is Des Moines, Iowa. We've got Waterloo, Marshalltown, Grinnell, Pella, Cedar Rapids. This is kind of the first batch of storms. Pretty intense supercells already here. This afternoon here. This is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. We've got Iowa Falls in this here, Waterloo. These are pretty fast moving storms. I'm actually going to stop the radar out here, and we can actually take a look at this underneath velocity. Go KDMX here, and yeah, pretty significant wind swaps. You can already see here about 70, maybe even some 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts here. So this is again just northeast of Des Moines, Iowa. 60 to 70 plus mile-per-hour winds embedded in here. And then this will be traveling its way towards Waterloo. The specific supercell down here towards Allison and Waverly will be heading towards Waterloo. And then we've got the storm headed towards Marshalltown. So those are our two severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We've got a new cell over here back into Prairie du Chien that will be developing as well here. But this is just kind of a first batch of storms. I do want to talk just briefly. Let me get this watch pulled up here. Put the information tab on this one. Again, this is our tornado watch. It's currently out right now. This is going to be, again, for Fort Dodge, Waterloo, Mason City, Des Moines, Iowa. Again, this is till about 10 p.m. Central Time, and they do have multiple potentially intense or strong tornadoes possible, high-end winds over 70 miles per hour, and as well as we've got, again, the threat for what will be a pretty large hail this afternoon as well. So, again, please, guys, have alerts on your phones today. Know where to go when you get warnings. We're going to be live all evening tracking this. We've also got another big day for severe weather tomorrow. Now, in terms of the SPC outlook, this just actually updated here about 29 minutes ago. We got a pretty big enhanced risk. If you watched my video earlier this afternoon, it talked about everything in detail. Hopefully, it did pretty well in detail. Again, we've got a level 3 enhanced risk out of 5 here. This goes from basically just north of Des Moines, Iowa through Davenport back up into pretty much the entire state of Wisconsin. So, you guys up here in north central Illinois and Wisconsin this year have just been continuing to get battered with severe weather, and we are going to continue to see that happen here today. This is actually going to be a technically tornado and wind-driven risk zone. So the Storm Prediction Center did upgrade to a 10-hatch tornado risk for this evening. If you are in the yellow hatched area here, this is basically saying you got a 10% chance of seeing an EF2 plus tornado. And we really technically, with the STP values being where they're at, we can't even rule out a violent tornado happening today. And that's technically EF4 plus. So I genuinely think if a supercell can become surface-based in the wind shear that we have today, down at the surface along a boundary, we could have an EF4 plus tornado absolutely happen today. The wind shear is 100% favorable for it. That's not a word I like to throw around very easily, but the environment, again, today, very favorable today in Wisconsin and northern portions of Iowa today for a couple of strong, intense, and maybe even a violent tour. Outside of that 10%, actually, let me mention the areas that are in the 10% here. We've got Iron River, Iron Mountain, Rhinelander, Wausau. This goes back down here towards Madison, Wisconsin, and into Waterloo, Prairie du Chien, and as well as Decorah here in La Crosse in that 10 hatch. And then we've got a 5% hatch that goes basically just north of Des Moines, back to closer to Rochester here, Eau Claire, back towards Green Bay, Milwaukee, Sheboygan, pretty much the entire state of Wisconsin, again, under some type of tornado risk here with that higher corridor being in central Wisconsin. And then we've got a 2% outside of that in the green, and a 5% in the maroon here for a couple of stronger tours outside of that there. Outside of the tornado threat, we do get a wind threat. The wind threat here is going to be for 30% and 15%. That's for winds in excess of 75 miles per hour. So again, the entire state of Wisconsin, not only under a high-end tornado risk today, but again, a destructive wind threat. And then we've got the hail threat again. It's all hatched. So you really kind of pick your poison here. Do you want wind, hail, tornadoes? Do you want all three? You get nothing. We'll have to figure that part out. Hopefully nobody gets anything. But again, very, very high-end wind shear environment overlapped with summertime instability. Never a good combination. So, again, it's just kind of something we're gonna have to deal with today. Tomorrow we will talk about here in a little bit. We have another big day of severe weather tomorrow in the Ohio Valley and the Mid-Atlantic. Predominantly going to be damaging winds. Today will actually be our highest tornado day of the week, and we'll talk more about what tomorrow looks like in future discussions down the road here. Just because tomorrow has a big what if because of what happens tonight. So. It's going to be a pretty long evening. Now, in terms of our model data, we'll go ahead and pull up here our latest triple HR model here. It's the 19Z. So already initializing our storms back up here in Iowa pretty well. Again, as we go through time here, you're going to be able to see around 4 or 5 o'clock here, those supercells will continue to work their way east-southeast. You may get storms in Des Moines tonight. You may not. It's really just going to depend on, again, where do these storms work their way into? Do we get anything at all? Some people may not get a storm at all today in Iowa. Iowa is morally conditional than anything. Again, Wisconsin, we're going to have to watch here. But you can see these little helicity track tails, these little lines here. That is very strong updraft potential, meaning, like, again, large hail, potentially strong microburst downs with damaging winds, and as well as that threat for strong tornadoes here. This will be coming into Davenport and Iowa City between about 6 to 8 p.m. this evening. And then it looks like what's actually going to happen is we're going to reload the atmosphere and we're going to have another batch of supercells again in the same exact area here just outside of Des Moines, if not in Des Moines, between 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. So this is not the only round of storms you're going to get if you're in Marshalltown or Waterloo or Cedar Rapids. There could be more this evening with a second batch of storms that comes in. Wisconsin, kind of a big question mark. The models have been up and down today with how this is going to play out up here into this evening and overnight hours. This is a big important factor here on what happens tomorrow, because if we don't get a lot of storm coverage up here tonight, then what comes into the Ohio Valley for tomorrow's setup may either help tomorrow's severe risk be higher or make it be lower. So again, a lot of things to watch here, but strong severe weather or strong storms here are going to be possible in Wisconsin, I would say between about 5 p.m. and midnight tonight is kind of the window. And then we'll have some strong to severe storms maybe working their way into Michigan through the overnight hours. And then again, Chicago may get lucky today. We'll see. The models, again, are models. We all know this. We've covered weather for the entire year this year and past that point. If you're somebody that's new to tracking weather and watching a weather stream, models don't tell the full story. We could literally have a model run show a storm in an area and it doesn't happen at all. So it's really just watching radar, understanding what the environment is favorable for, and, you either get something or you don't get something at that point. But you do need to have that mindset to be prepared, because again, we're still going to have storms early in the overnight hours, even into early tomorrow morning. And then at this point, we'll have to wait and see what happens tomorrow. But again, the models have been this back and forth on what could be a potential strong wind event overnight tonight across the lower Ohio Valley. But some models have it, some models don't have it. So we're just going to have to really watch in real time what in fact happens. Now, I mentioned something very, 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 very important to today. STP values. This is significant tornado parameters. We have very, very, very high-end violent tornado parameters that are in place right now across northern Iowa, which again, as I mentioned here, if a storm can become surface-based out of between this evening and overnight, we could have a strong or violent tornado somewhere between northern Iowa and western Wisconsin. And then, like I said, this will progress into Wisconsin tonight. If you're in Wisconsin tonight, you need to have alerts on your phones, as I mentioned here, because again, a violent, strong tornado could absolutely be possible anywhere from Madison to Marshfield, Wausau, Appleton, even as far as Green Bay. We could have a strong, intense, or violent tornado tonight. Again, the STP values are very, very seasonably high for what is end of July standards here. So it does happen at times, but again, this is between about 6, 7, 8 o'clock and midnight tonight, and then eventually tornado potential really weakens, and then we will be dealing with the Ohio Valley tomorrow again. So as I mentioned, it could be a very, very long evening. I'm not going to run through all of the model data because we are in nowcast mode, so it's just going to be kind of hard to tell here. Again, looks like this is kind of a damaging wind event right here. Not really seeing too much of a tornado threat with this. 70-mile-per-hour winds out of both of these right now. Yeah, really looks like there actually could be a little bit of rotation here. The radar makes it look like there is a violent tornado on the ground. There's not, but again, it could be a little bit of rotation here near the it was at Ardale and Dumont. Potentially here, this is just northwest of Waterloo. So we're gonna watch this here and see if this ends up ends up doing anything here. Let me pull that to the side so you guys can actually see a little bit better. Pretty impactful storms here. Another thing too, I did meant to mention, we are going to wait on our next National Hurricane Center outlook to come out, which will be in about 20 minutes. Once that comes out, we will kind of run over a brief discussion on that, because it looks like we're going to be having a landfall here in about 2-ish or 3-ish days. Jennifer, what are you doing, honey buns? Okay. We have Jennifer here. All right. So these are our only 2 warnings that we currently have right now. Let me fix my satellite up here. It's being wonky. There we go. I don't know why I was doing that. Yeah, we're going to do an update on the Gulf system again here in just a little bit. I'm waiting on the new advisory to come in because we're going to get a new cone track and all of the above with it. So, again, if you're in Waterloo, Iowa, just north of Amos here as well, Fort Dodge, you're getting missed right now. You got a little outflow boundary in place here. Could produce some gusty winds to you guys, but it doesn't look like these storms will be heading in your direction. There will be another batch of storms that comes in this afternoon, or this evening, I should say. So we're going to have to watch out. We're going to have to watch out for that. But again, 70-mile-per-hour winds with this is the main threat right now. About 1-inch diameter hail. We got this warning out till 4:30 p.m. Central Time currently. Yeah, Florida's fine, guys. Florida's not, I mean, unless you're in the panhandle of Florida, we do have a couple tropical storm watches. Those will change over to warnings here pretty soon. We're expecting about 35 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts there on the panhandle. So nothing unusual, but again, prepare like you typically would for a tropical system down there. No, the only warnings we have right now are currently in northern Iowa. So again, between Webster City and Waterloo is where we are looking at here for what looks to be pretty high in winds. Let me flip over here. There we go. Again, pretty strong winds with this here, rocking and rolling. You guys are coming in. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. We are also live on YT. If you're watching on TikTok, I appreciate you guys for hopping in. Again, we're going to be live all evening, so we'll be tracking the severe weather threat. We'll be tracking the tropics. This is kind of day 1 of our multi-day significant streaming week. It's going to be crazy this week. We'll be live streaming tomorrow as well. We'll be live streaming Wednesday and Thursday, and day 2 won't update again until 1 a.m. So it'll be a little bit of ways, but there is a chance if some of the outlier model data plays out tonight and we do get a wind event in the Ohio Valley that we stay up all night tonight and cover. But that scenario is a little on the lower likely side right now. Less likely side, I should say. Is it going to head towards Cedar Rapids? Yes, it will be. This cluster of storms will be. And there is a pretty faint outflow boundary with this here as well. So again, very strong winds coming in with this line of storms. And make sure you guys hit that follow button again. And if you have not, if you're watching on YT, make sure you hit that sub button. I do appreciate it. Yeah, lots of cape to work with. And I'm pretty sure when we last looked, let's look at our instability. Look at our temps. Temps are rocking and rolling. 96 in Des Moines is crazy work. Yeah, lots of instability to work with. Again, and this is just kind of round 1. We're going to see our main event really get going this evening. But yeah, lots of instability to work with here. We'll take a sounding real briefly here and see what we've got. Pretty decent tour sounding there. No capping inversion, 4,800 cape. So, gonna be a pretty long evening this evening, guys. That's for sure. Can you see higher winters for Connecticut? Connecticut will be on the lower side tomorrow. Cedar Rapids, you guys are within the next hour. I mean, this warning's gonna expire in about 48 minutes. We'll issue a new one probably in about About 30 minutes. Yeah, I would say within the next hour, hour and a half for you guys. Yeah, so Marshalltown, Grundy Center, Waterloo, and Cedar Rapids and Iowa City would be next with this cluster of storms coming. Models are trying to play catch up for tomorrow a little bit as well. Waiting on this new NHC update to come in. I'm hoping they go ahead and name this storm. It looks like a tropical storm. It looks a lot more ever of a tropical storm than what Arthur looked like back in June. Arthur was a dysfunctional looking storm. Yeah, we got an extreme heat warning here in northern Kentucky this morning for heat indexes pushing 116 and 120 tomorrow. And we're sitting in a slight risk for severe weather, so we'll see. Yeah, Eastern Kentucky right now, I would say I have the most confidence in a widespread severe weather event tomorrow. If you're over in like Lexington, Pikeville, anybody east of Louisville tomorrow, it looks wild. We'll have a morning round of storms that could be significant, and then the afternoon, the entire state of Kentucky is going to have instability values over 4,000 tomorrow. It's going to be gross, and if the shear can align and we can see everything come together, we could have a pretty substantial severe weather event tomorrow in Kentucky. It'd be Cincinnati and south. But we're going to talk more about that later on. I'm going to wait for some more data to come in because I myself am still a little bit iffy on how tomorrow is going to play out. But again, we're just tracking this round of storms here into northeast Iowa, producing mostly damaging winds. That's what kind of is expected here. These storms are definitely not surface-based yet. And then we'll have another batch of storms that's going to come in this evening. So our hurricane models are still trying to push out a Cat 1 hurricane for Louisiana. I don't know what's going to happen with TD2. It's so weird. If you guys have been watching my updates and watching our last couple of days of live streaming, this is the most confusing tropical depression that exists. You know what? We'll just go take a look at it real quick here. I want you guys to see this. I mean, she's just spinning. Not officially named yet. It's Tropical Depression 2. This should get the name Bertha here very, very soon, either this evening or tonight. But definitely spinning, that's for sure. Has that whole entire look to it. It's massive. Your highest wind field is actually going to be around the surface low, so your center of circulation is right in there. So it's moving north and northwest at 3 miles per hour. Like, it's not moving that far. It's not moving that fast either. But definitely got that spin to it. New cone, like I said, will come out here pretty soon. We'll see if they change anything. Got about 15 minutes so that next advisory comes out. I didn't get a chance to see the... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on a second. Let me pull it over from this other tab. You guys can see here. Bear with me, guys. I wanted to show you guys this too. We can just kind of take a look at the SPC won't update again until 8 p.m. It's already updated. Ducking, I just use Weatherfront. We've just added some extra stuff to it. See what the 12Z H-Warp did. Looks so unorganized. So weird. Hold on, that's not what I wanted to use. Yeah, they haven't gotten down to they haven't hit making landfall in the Mobile area. I don't know if I really agree with that part. We'll see. It's so weird. It's a weird tropical system in general. Let's see what the HMON does. Yeah, so the HMON has the strongest scenario still. It does have a Cat 1 hurricane by tomorrow afternoon, and then it goes and makes a landfall in briefly Louisiana and then just rides into Texas. See, I don't know if we're going to hit hurricane status out of this at all, honestly. Let's see if the data came in. And most of the spaghetti plots have it going west still. Pretty good agreement though on a Louisiana landfall and then a brief shift to Texas. So we still got a little bit of information to figure out on this, but I think the idea of what's going to be happening with what will be Bertha is pretty easy to figure out at this point. Okay. Alrighty, well, we'll get back to that new update here once that comes out in a few minutes. We'll do some more chit-chatting. Oh, my screen's black. Hold on. There we go. All right, we'll go back to radar coverage here. All right, we got our new tornado watch for Wisconsin. There we go. Northern Wisconsin, Appleton, Wausau, Green Bay. It's that new watch that just came out. It's going to be out till 11 p.m. Central Time. Monarch's a pretty strong in watch, too. All right, so the new advisory just came in. No changes. Northwest speed 3 miles per hour, pressure 105, and winds at 35 miles per hour sustained. We'll have air recon going in there tonight, so we'll get an idea if this gets an upgrade or not to a tropical storm this evening. We'll look at the code in here in a second. But no, that's our new watch that just came out, and we'll go back down here to our severe storms. Yeah, gonna be a pretty long evening tonight, guys, so. Yeah, we'll do a big deep dive. I know a lot of people got questions on tomorrow. Tomorrow is very uncertain. It's very dependent on what happens tonight. And I mean that wholeheartedly because I have questions on tomorrow. And I'm in tomorrow's roast zone as well. Tomorrow's very uncertain. So again, Iowa City, heads up to you guys here about an hour and a half before those storms get here. Cedar Rapids. Still looking at mostly wind out of this. I think it'd be interesting in Janesville, Wisconsin after 8 tonight. Some of the latest data has some storms for you guys, but your STP values and everything else look pretty good as well to support significant severe weather. So it's just going to depend. This is in Iowa Falls. We got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings with 70-mile-per-hour winds. Iowa Falls and Waterloo, Iowa are in this currently. Ames might catch the trailing end of this line here. Remind you guys, this is not the only round of storms you're going to get. Okay, not the only round of storms you're going to get. Okay, there's going to be more storms that develop off our actual frontal zone this evening, and then work their way southeast again. So this is just kind of this morning's storms. Wait on the 4 o'clock home to come in. And they still got the wind at 55 knots. The new tornado watch is pretty impressive. Again, northern Wisconsin and UP Michigan. A few tornadoes possible with a couple, or sorry, a few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible, 75-mile-per-hour winds and a 2.5-inch hail. So again, no storms in Wisconsin right now, but that watch is out. So they got to fix this watch. It looks wonky. Let me see if they've updated our cone. All right, that's the 1 o'clock update. We gotta wait for the. Chicago's going to be hit or miss tonight. You're either going to get wind and hail and a possible brief tornado threat or absolutely nothing. The models are just all over the place. And again, we're now casting, so the setup is there. You're in a risk zone. Just be prepared anytime after 8 p.m. tonight. You could see some severe weather. Very much possible. It's just hard to tell. Yes, Ducking, I'll be here tomorrow. Yep. I stream every time we have severe weather. So severe weather, tropics, anything. I cover all 50 states weather, so. I want to see this update. All right. Looks like it did officially come in. Let me refresh here. Nope, not yet. I haven't updated on here yet. I think the highest intensity was still 50 knots. Or did they go 55? Okay, they do still have it at 55. Yeah, the cone did not change really at all. It's the same cone. Not really any changes at all. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Alexander, it's a custom-made project that me and a friend are working on. We do have those storm surge watches and Tropical storm watches still down here as well. So that's something to keep in mind, guys. If you are in the east side of New Orleans, Gulfport, Pascagoula, Mobile, Foley, Pensacola, all the way down here towards Panama City, you guys are in tropical storm watches and storm surge watches. Just as a heads up. So. Again, 2 tornado watches that are currently out. We're seeing severe weather right now in Iowa. The first batch of storms. Storms should start to initiate in Wisconsin here pretty soon, and then we'll see another batch of storms out of northern Iowa and Wisconsin, or southern Minnesota later this evening. We did get a brand new, and this is now Tor-Pos. So we have a Tor-Pos severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to be for Grundy, Cinder, and Marshalltown. There is a little bit of rotation. I can already kind of pin out to where this is at. Right up here near Parkersburg, I'm pretty sure. A little bit of an inflow surge. And they literally just warned it. That's crazy. That's just like they're watching the stream. All right, guys, we got a tornado warning for Parkersburg, Grundy Center, and Rhinebeck. Like, that's literally where I just put my arrow, too. It's kind of coincidental. This will be headed towards Cedar Rapids, too. But again, tornado warning here, Grundy Center, Rhinebeck, Traer, and Parkersburg, Iowa. Take a look at the velocity here. That's a tornado, that's for sure. Definitely some very strong rotation. It's an embedded mesocyclone inside this line of storms. Again, very, very strong rotation here. We may have a Tor potentially trying to reach the surface here. We'll have to wait for a CC to pop up. But let me get my Iowa. Yeah, Mallory, we're going to talk later about it. Again, very strong rotation, guys. If you're in Applington, Parkersburg, Stout, Grundy Center, Wellsburg, Rhinebeck, Morrison, or Lincoln and Traer, please be in your safe place. This is some very, very intense rotation occurring already here in this supercell. Trying to get our cameras up. All right. I'll wait for this new scan to come in. We go back and look at the reflectivity on it again. Yeah. I would also want to watch over here near Webster City too, as these storms are kind of back building a little bit. But again, right in where we have that little couplet. It's over here between Parkersburg and Wellsburg. Be right in here is where we're looking at, guys. So again, Parkersburg, Stout, Dyke, New Hartford. We got a mesocyclone rotation in there. See if this thing ends up going observed. Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of rotation over here near Blairsburg too. That's what I was just looking at a minute ago near Webster City. A little bit of spin developing over here north of Blairsburg, just as a heads up. Again, Applington, Wellsburg, Grundy Center, guys, please be in your safe place. Zoom out here again. There is so much lightning with this storm too. Many lightning strikes. This will be headed towards Cedar Rapids, at least the west side. Des Moines, you guys are good right now. We are watching the outflow boundary over here near Fort Dodge, see if any storms end up going up along it. Milwaukee, Wisconsin will have potentially severe storms later on tonight. Still some question marks on how that's going to unfold. Again, still a pretty decent little couplet over here near Parkersburg. Welcome in if you guys are coming in stream. We got about 155 people on TikTok. Let's go. I appreciate you guys. Wisconsin's got the threat for strong and intense tornadoes this evening, destructive winds and destructive hail. You guys won't be until about a couple more hours. And they did issue that watch for northern Wisconsin. That storms will get going up there for a little bit later. I'm still seeing that surge. Moving towards Grundy Center. So right in here. North of Holland, east of Wellsburg. Tornado's not observed right now, no, but regardless of if it's observed or not, just make sure you're in your safe place. And you get a tornado warning, guys. Bathroom, closet, storm shelter, wherever you go for severe weather, doesn't matter if it's observed or not, because sometimes you can get tornadoes that are not observed because they're rain wrapped. And then if you're not in your safe place, you put your life at risk. Not a fun time. Got about 38 more minutes on that tornado warning. Yeah. Only our first tornado warning up here. We had one tornado warning randomly in North Carolina earlier this afternoon, and then we had one in Illinois this morning, but those didn't end up producing tornadoes at all. Just a rotation. This is our third one today. Yeah, Parkersburg does have one, yes. Rotation's now away from Parkersburg. There's actually technically two areas. We've got one over here. That's not what I want to do. Pull it back up here. Why is it doing that? There we go. We got rotation in New Hartford, and then our main rotation in our warning box is headed towards Grundy Center. Yeah, make sure if you guys are asking questions in the chat that you put your city and state. If you just do your city, nobody's gonna know what you're talking about, unless it's like a major city. All right, 70-mile-an-hour wind still not other storm. About halfway through the tornado warning. Looks like the watch got extended a little bit further east. Ended up extending that into far western Wisconsin. Again, still very, very decent rotation on the storm. So keep that tornado warning there. Not seeing anything else that looks tornado-y other than 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts, which is still very significant. I don't know why I always get sleepy when I get on stream. I can be fine before I get on stream and I get super sleepy. It's Jenny Purr's fault. Sitting here sleeping on my table. This storm will be tracking east for a while. Yeah, this is going to be kind of the main event for some people down into southeast Iowa. So we got our first severe thunderstorm warning for Michigan, UP, Michigan. Yeah, we got supercells popping up in northern Wisconsin. A little bit of rotation over here. a brief broad rotation, I should say, not even really rotation at all. Yeah, Ames, you guys are not gonna miss out on this one. I hope you know that. You guys are getting this storm if you're in Ames. It's back building. Yeah, Ames is definitely getting in on this one. Yeah. Yeah, there's an outflow boundary that's in place. Right in here, and so storms are just kind of back building off on it. Waterloo, you're just outside the tornado warning, to the southwest of you, but you're in that severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Thank God for the gifts. I do appreciate it. Lots and lots of lightning, though, guys. Lots of instability to work with, so please make sure you're not outside. We don't want anybody getting struck by lightning. We had lots of cloud and lightning with our storm that we had the other night. Ames is 3 out of 5, I think. Either 2 or 3. I do appreciate the likes, guys. You're at 10K likes on TikTok. You're watching on YT. Thank y'all for the support over there as well. I appreciate it. Hope you guys know you only got about 2.5 weeks left of Mesomat doing full-time weather coverage. Still have videos every day, but I'll be in school full-time in 2 weeks. Trying to finish up that bachelor's meteorology degree. Yep, not far out at all. We'll be covering enhanced or higher risk zone days. If I can get a day to cover something minimal, or I will, but we'll be having lots of school to do. What's up, Ray? Back to that tornado warning here again. Again, still a pretty decent little couplet here near Grundy Center. See, right here between Morrison, Rhinebeck, and Grundy Center. How excited am I? Excuse me. I don't want to say if I'm excited, but I'm just gonna get through it. Oh, stop going. You saved my life. Oh my goodness. Jennifer. Any 20 warnings in North Carolina? There was a brief one earlier this morning, but it's no longer there. What's up, Katie? Well, I'll be covering all. Yeah, we'll be here for a while. If anybody does want to support the Mesomat Weekly Snack Fund, right below my camera, you guys can. We're probably going to have well over 60 hours of weather coverage this week because we've got to cover today, we've got to cover tomorrow, and then we have our tropical storm making landfall on 2 landfalls this week. We'll have one on Wednesday, Thursday, and then we'll have one in Texas on Friday. So it's going to be a pretty long week this week. Probably our biggest streaming week in a good couple of months. Yeah, I am getting a coffee. I do have Jenny Purr beside me. If anybody wants to see Jenny Purr. We do have the purrs. She's just hanging. All she does is sleep on my thing, on my stand. But we love her. She's purr. The toe beans. Ow. Nah, I'm trying to be nicer. It doesn't mean kick my monitor over. We can't be doing that, Purr. Thank you. All right, let's check back in on the rotation on our tornado warning. She is adorable. Again, still some pretty broad rotation in Morrison. They issue a new. Okay, so they did issue a new Torpos. We got Vinton, Independence, Center Point, and Cedar Rapids. Torpos, 70 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning there. So if you're in Cedar Rapids, that is officially for you guys. Those strong winds are coming. Again, this first round looks to be mostly predominantly wind right now. I haven't really seen, other than that one tornado warning, that these storms are reaching the surface. But that can change. Very impactful wind event here. Rockford's a tricky one. So if you're over in like Northeast Illinois, near like Chicago or Rockford, it's really, really hard to tell what's going to happen. Chicago could get whiplashed by wind after midnight, and then they could get absolutely nothing. So it's the models were showing storms for quite a bit of time, and then as they typically do, they downtrend. So it's really just watching in real time what's going to happen. You're in a risk zone. Prepare for tornadoes, wind, and hail. So that would be my biggest advocate for you guys. And we can already see storms are developing off to the west over here, so I think Chicago will get storms. It's just going to depend on if they can backbuild up from Wisconsin or not. If you do get storms in Chicago, it'll be very late. Rockford would be the same case here. Yeah, it's just going to depend on how these storms initiate. If you're in Rhinebeck, Iowa, you're in a tornado warning. Like, you're right in the middle of this mess. Yeah, you should be in your safe place. The rotation's like right on top of you. Hopefully you are in your safe place. Yeah, it is a very, very lit up radar. There is a million lightning strikes in here. A lot when you get lots of instability in the middle of July, you're gonna get lots of lightning. Okay. Oh, warning updated there. Got 21 minutes left on that tornado warning. So again, for Rhinebeck, Lincoln, and Traer, if you're in those areas here in eastern Iowa, please stay in your safe place. Again, this predominantly looks to be a wind event right now. I thought it'll be there, but got some cells over into Butte coming through. None of those are severe at all. Yeah, North Carolina doesn't really have a tornado threat today. You guys should be good. We get a new warning. Oh, we got one up here in UP Mich. No, that's Wisconsin. I don't know what I thought that was. No, that is UP Michigan. Sorry. Iron River has a supercell, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Oh yeah, we got a new one for Webster City. Yeah, 60-mile-per-hour winds, Webster City, Camera, Ellsworth, Radcliffe, Williams, and Buckeye. This thing's moving pretty slowly off to the southeast. Waterloo, I mean, you're getting storms right now. I don't know if you, I'm guessing you know that. There will be probably another batch of storms tonight. It's just going to depend on instability. All right, let me leave this morning up. I'm gonna go check on kiddos really, really quick. I'll be right back, guys. All right, sorry guys. I heard all the alerts. That's my bad. I had to get Hazel changed. All right, we got a confirmed tornado on the ground over here in the Webster City area. This is that cell that I was talking about a little bit ago. If you're in Webster City or Camera or Ellsworth, this is a confirmed observed tornado in progress, guys, meaning that this tornado is on the ground actually doing damage. Let me get velocity pulled up. Yeah, so again, you can actually see there's technically two areas of rotation, but between Camera and Webster City is where this is currently at right now. Again, you need to be in your safe place, guys. This is a tornado on the ground doing damage. Very, very strong velocity couplet. Very, very huge CC as well. This is doing damage. So if you're in Camera, you need to be in your safe place. This is definitely observed. No, this is Camera, Iowa. Yeah, this will be going towards Ellsworth and Story City. It's a pretty massive CC. I think there was another tornado warning that we had too, wasn't there? Yeah, we got two tornado warnings up here in Wisconsin. That sounds like an Iron River as well. Look at these. Geez Louise. This tornado warning here, this is going to be for, is this kind of in the middle of nowhere? Upper UP, Michigan, northern Dickinson County. Yeah, so we've got a little bit of rotation there. Iron River also is tornado warning. Get back down here into Central Iowa. Again, guys, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground, meaning like it is physically doing damage. I don't think I have cams on this. I was super spotty. Actually, we do. Hold on just a second. Yeah, this is a little ways north of Ames. All right, they issued a 2-inch hail on this one as well. I'm not seeing anything on 35 at all with this. Again, if you guys are joining in here, we have an observed tornado on the ground between Camera and Blairsburg. You can see the hook here. It's clear as day. All right, we'll keep watching here if we see anything. It is right on the boundary, too. Yeah, Jewel and Ellsworth technically would be where this is headed towards. These storms are literally riding a boundary, which is concerning as heck. All right, back to velocity. All right, let me check on our other two. Make sure there's nothing weird going on with those. Yep, Iron River, UP, Michigan has 2 tornado warnings again up here. Dickinson County, Crystal Falls. Uh, so make sure you guys are in your safe places if you're up there. We're gonna stay on that confirmed tornado. The one over in Red Rhine Book expired. Now, see, the rotation on this one looks pretty decent. Again, very outflow dominant, but we'll see if it decides to recycle. I mean, it is literally riding the outflow boundary, so it really enhances the low level wind shear with this specific supercell, while everything else kind of looks windy. Yeah, it looks like that CC is gone. There was a little bit of a CC there. Popped up. Keep watching that rotation. Oh, my coffee's here. Hold on, guys. Sorry, guys. I was grabbing my coffee. I needed coffee. I'm officially mezzo broke. I spent my last $20. All right, let me fix my earbuds again. Did we get another tornado warning? Dang! UP Michigan is popping off. Again, if anybody would like to help fund the Mesomat snack fund stream for the week, below my camera is where you go. All donations are considered and appreciated. We as Mezzo broke. Okay. I will if you stream one day, not the Hollister shirt. I can do a different shirt tomorrow. We can make that happen. All right, still got that observed tornado warning in Mar and headed towards Jewel and Ellsworth. Now, depending on if I get sleep tonight, Katie, that's the question. We can do that. Damn, this thing is looking insane again. Look at the way it's notched. I'm gonna tell you this. Emily and Danica, or any of my people that are from Iowa in here, you guys remember a couple weeks ago when we had your little nighttime severe weather event and these storms were barely moving, and we had the weird motion that they were doing. Hold on. Like it's like the hooks are on the northern side again because of the way the storms are moving northwest to southeast. What's up, JLo? Like it's weird. They're doing this westerly pull. Yeah, if you're in Jewel or Ellsworth, guys, this storm is still producing a tornado. It is still rocking and rolling. Miranda with the $15 dono. I appreciate you, Miss Mams. W's in the chat, guys, and follow if you have not. Thank you, Miss Mams. I appreciate you. W's. You guys are awesome. I appreciate y'all. You guys know how to help Mesomat survive crazy weeks. I appreciate it. I'm telling you, it will be a crazy week. Like we are gonna have nonstop live streaming at least through Friday, Thursday to Friday, with our depending on what our tropical system does. But regardless of that, today and tomorrow we're gonna be crazy with severe weather. So, hello, Haas. So once again, guys, Jewel, Ellsworth, Iowa, please be in your safe place. It's a bathroom, that's a closet. That tornado warning is still observed currently. And we do have 3 tornado warnings in UP, Michigan. Yeah. That's shocking. Yeah, again, it's these lopsided UP Michigan supercells. This just looks like wind and rain here with this line of storms. So Cedar Rapids, you guys got 70-mile-per-hour winds on your doorstep, by the way, just as a heads up. I don't know if you knew that or not, but now you know. Thank y'all for the follows. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, the Rufus model still has us cooked tomorrow here. I don't understand. The Her model has nothing, but the Rufus does. I don't get it. We back to radar indicated? We are back to radar indicated. So no longer an observed tornado. Still a tornado warning, though. In effect here for Ellsworth. I think this thing will try and recycle, though, with the way that it is looking. It'll probably take a little bit of time. Other than that, damaging winds are the main threat in Iowa right now. Let me take a look at the latest. I want to show you guys this for just briefly for tomorrow. It looks weird. And then the 19Z, is it 19Z data or 20Z? We'll go 20Z data. Yeah, there's going to be another round of storms that tries to develop again this evening. This is through 9 p.m. I would say mostly non-severe storms by 1 or 2 a.m. We may get a break tonight. We'll see. I'm hoping that we don't get any development tonight because then by tomorrow morning, we get storms as soon as 7 a.m. So we may have live stream coverage very, very early tomorrow morning. Now, the Her model sucks in general this year, so I do want to let you guys know that. This is like supposed to be our most reliable regional model. It's not been doing great this year. So if we want a scenario for tomorrow that's actually been consistent, here's your scenario for tomorrow. We could get some storms. The Rufus model still has storm development tonight in Chicago around midnight, and then it pulls this line of storms south into Indiana between 3 a.m. and 7 a.m. And then watch what happens. You get a boundary that's in place, right? You get a boundary that's left behind in the morning. Maybe a significant tornado into Cincinnati. Probably not going to happen. Hopefully not. But again, strong storms into Cincinnati early tomorrow morning. And then watch what happens. Outflow boundary sets up. Bam. Mesomat's gone and wiped off the map tomorrow. There will be no Mesomat if this happens. I'm toaster cooked. Like extra crispy bacon times 3. You can't even see my town in there. Now, I know this is a little bit of rage bait, but this would low-key be crazy. Yeah, Mesomat's in this. Mesomat becomes the tornado. You know, and then we just casually get all these supercells from like Cincinnati, Ohio, back up into Northeast Kentucky. I'm going to tell you, my confidence in tomorrow, my biggest confidence in tomorrow is storms in this vicinity right in here. And the trends have been showing that. Where I don't know if we're going to have storms is in here or in here. I don't know what's going to happen in PA and New York, and I don't know what's going to happen in far west Kentucky or Tennessee. It's really going to depend on what happens overnight tonight. But again, this looks like a mess for the entire state. Like the entire state of Kentucky tomorrow, if the Rufus model were to be right, which that's taken without a grain of salt. It literally has the entire state covered in supercells tomorrow. Genuinely. And if you really want to see an unstable air mass, I'll show you an unstable air mass. Talk about an unstable air mass overnight tonight into tomorrow. Here we go. This is tomorrow afternoon. We have over 4,500 Cape. Like the highest instability tomorrow is southern Indiana, southern Illinois, and far western and central Kentucky. That's if storms tonight don't ruin anything. That is your highest pocket of instability. Right along a boundary is when these supercells would go up. And I'm pretty sure the STP values are a little decent. They're not crazy, but they're decent. Far better chances over near Cincinnati, but you know, at this point, it is what it is. So I think the 18Z Her actually had a better environment speak-wise, believe it or not. We'll see. Yeah, that's concerning. That's STP tomorrow at 10 a.m. in southern Indiana. 11 a.m. lunchtime, and then you're getting storms at this point. Let's just take a sounding in southern Indiana. Yeah, I mean, that's 10 o'clock in the morning. So a lot of uncertainty tomorrow. Again, we will start to figure that out as data comes in tonight. I'll be really interested to see how the 8 o'clock data comes in here in about 3 hours. We'll get an idea what that's going to look like. But I think tomorrow is a very primed environment for damaging winds. The tornado threat would be more on the lower side of things. Yeah, the instability tomorrow also is significant. Look at Western Kentucky and Southern Indiana. We have over 5,000 Cape here tomorrow, which explains the instability. I mean, that makes sense because we have our heat indexes here tomorrow. We're going to be pushing 116. So, again, we'll see what happens down here in Kentucky tomorrow. But I think if you're in Eastern Kentucky, you have better confidence on storm initiation compared to Western and Central Kentucky. But I think everybody will have a fair chance of seeing storms tomorrow, so things don't get ruined. Um, so we'll see. What is SCP for today? It's through the roof. This is currently it. I'd say observational. Yeah, we got PDS TOR soundings. So, a lot of things to figure out. And we'll figure that out as this evening progresses. So. All right, we'll go back to that tornado warning that we've got here for a little bit longer. Yep, still there. Again, Jewel, Ellsworth, and Randall still in that tornado warning. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. All right, hold on one sec, guys. I'm fixing one thing here. Why is Hazel crying again? Hi, Midwest! Carissa, you definitely don't want to see the data for tomorrow, but I'm going to show you anyways. We were just talking about this. Freaking mess. Maybe Missy, we'll see. I don't know how true I hold to this run, but it's a mess tomorrow. That cannot be wiped off the map. Hopefully not. Again, we got multiple tornado warnings up in UP, Michigan right now with all these discrete supercells. These are going to be going up towards Canpo. Okay, just a second. Where'd my pen go? I knew as a map warning has been issued. I'm still here, guys. I had to calculate something real quick. Make sure I'm not missing anything. All right, where's that new tornado warning at? All right, they extended it. So this is just to the north of Ames. So Story City and Roland. I have a feeling that this could go towards just the north side of Ames with the outflow boundary. You guys see this line, this little faint line right here I'm going to draw? This is what we call an outflow boundary. And so these enhance vorticity. That's why we're continuing to see this supercell rotate, while the other storms are producing predominantly damaging winds. It's going to make it close call to Emily. Let's look at the rotation on it. Yep, still got some pretty decent rotation. Okay. Sorry, message back. Okay. Welcome back, Ducking. I appreciate you for hopping back in. Again, if you guys do have questions throughout the stream, feel free to answer. Like I said, that's what the team is here for. That's what we are here for, is to answer y'all's questions. Again, UP Michigan is popping off right now. I have 2 tornado warnings. They had 4 a minute ago. And then we continue to have this supercell that is rotating here between Randall and Story City, Iowa. And I don't think I have, again, any... Yeah, it looks like we're going to get another round of supercells tonight in southern Iowa, northern Missouri. We'll have to see how that plays out. Yeah, it is producing golf ball sized hail. Almost in excess of that. There, 2 inches. I'm surprised the hailstones are not a little bit bigger than that. Just hanging around here. Good news is on our severe thunderstorm warnings. Oh, on our Boeing line segment here. It looks like this Boeing line segment may be starting to weaken just a little bit. I don't expect this thing to last that long. So. Jeffrey, if you're in the stream still, thank you for the $20 up dono. I appreciate that. W's, guys, for Jeffrey in the chat. I appreciate you guys, seriously. Much, much, much love. You help keep Mesomat functioning as a human being. Appreciates it. Again, if you guys do want to help support the stream outside of TikTok and YouTube, you can always right below me camera. I appreciate y'all. If not, tap that screen. Just exist. Y'all are amazing, and I love y'all. All right. It's really interesting to see how this is playing out today, too, because, again, the Her model was printing supercells, not a linear line mode, a linear line segment down here today. So, again, I don't trust model data as storms are happening in real time. It's just not, and even once we get before the event starts to happen, it's just really, really hard to go off of any type of model data. We did get a new 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning here. Cedar Rapids, Williamsburg, Oxford, Iowa City here. You guys are in this severe thunderstorm warning is Torpos and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So please, please, please be inside, not outside. Not fun. Do not want to be in that. Again, we're still watching a little bit of rotation near Story City. Oh, I meant to put our thingy on here. Hold on. There we go. There we go. By the way, guys, make sure when you guys see Connor, if you don't follow Connor's Climate Corner, you guys see this little blue box over here beside me? He is working super, super hard behind the scenes and working on getting new graphics and widgets for both of us here. So when you guys see him live, please make sure you go give him support as well. He's another great friend of mine, does amazing, amazing weather content. I want him to do it full time, but he works a full time job and it pays way better than social media. So he does that and does this as well. And I know he would rather be on here probably covering weather than working in an office, but he does really good stuff. So when you guys do see him live, make sure you follow him and go over and give him some love as well, because he's working super, super hard behind the scenes on stuff. I'm testing out his stuff that he's making right now. So dude is super hella smart. I'll tell you that. Way smarter with technology than I could ever be. I still wonder to this day how I got myself all this streaming stuff. Genuinely. All right. Again, Iowa City and Cedar Rapids. I wouldn't want to say destructive winds, but 70-mile-an-hour winds are observed with this. Let me get the camera pulled up. This line should almost be, yeah, it's right there. Had a pretty shelf spot here a minute ago on the camera. I'll wait for that to get there. Okie dokie. Zoe, thank you for the heart. Good to see you in here, by the way. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, if you're over here in Northern Illinois, the good news right now is these are sub-severe storms. So we are mostly keeping things pretty chill over here. Yeah, we do still have that tornado warning north of Des Moines. Tornado warnings have chilled out in Wisconsin, so that's some good news. We are starting to see a couple cells redevelop back over here into central Wisconsin, so we'll see if those end up getting going here. And it's just hanging on the outflow boundary. Starting to see some little storms pop up back over here into eastern Nebraska. Also, the Hurricane Hunter planes are back inside our potential cyclone. Interesting to see what they get. Definitely seeing some strengthening winds. It's very, very close to tropical storm status. So we got another supercell that just blew up off the outflow boundary just outside this tornado warning. We gotta watch this one next. But this could be an issue. Pea-sized hail in the Carlsberg. Yeah, that doesn't shock me, honestly. Yeah, you guys are definitely getting it. It latches that alpha boundary, Emily, you're gonna have an issue. You have a pretty big time issue if that's the case. Again, rotation on this tornado warning is still pretty weak. I mean, you know, it's there enough to issue a warning, but it's not super impressive. It's again outflow dominant right now. So I mean, you can see that surge in winds. Let me get my tab over here so I can fix the thickness of this line. I don't like it. There we go. There we go. Yeah. So in general speaking, there. All right, we got a new mesoscale. Oh, increasing tornado threat. Well, that's clear as day. That's for UP, Michigan. Geez, there is rotation outside. So the waters, though. It's moving on to water. Look, it's south of Gwyn. Our rotation's picking up too. That's headed towards Gladstone. Yeah, we got pop-up cells in Wisconsin now, central Wisconsin. Huge outflow boundary coming towards Des Moines, and that's going to help set up storms here in a couple of hours for you guys in Des Moines. Remember these outflow boundaries, they produce basically cold pulled air out in front, and so that can help kind of moisten up the atmosphere, cool things down a little bit, allow for storms to go up. JLo, if you get anything, it's really honestly hard to tell if, oh yeah, actually you're down south here. Within the next 45 minutes. Yeah, within the next 45 minutes. 45 minutes to an hour. Let me give you an hour. Oh, they just issued the warning on it. Okay, there we go. They issued two. What's up, Manic? Michigan's popping up. We got a violent tour. Maybe over here near Perkins. This is up here in UP. So this one can make a run for Lake Michigan there. Both of these are violent tours, potentially. Yeah, both of them. Was until 6 p.m. Jeez, look at that. That's crazy work. I'm just outside of Marquette. Massive supercell here with rotation. Now our tropical depression's looking a little bit better. Check back down here to Iowa again. Yeah, this tornado warning may drop. I don't see too much of a need for it right now. Okay. Yeah, Ohio's going to be fun tomorrow. Not looking forward to that. Jeez Louise, what is this? Got a donut hole. Oh my goodness, that's a violent tour. So it's over the water right now, too. Yep, you can even see the differential reflectivity on that, too. I'm genuinely shocked that it's not. Oh my goodness. Yeah, both of these. I know which one's prettier. This one or the southern one? Holy shit. Both of these. I'm gonna PDS tour in UP, Michigan before we get one in Iowa today. Oh shoot. 2.75 inch hail. So we now got destructive hail coming towards State Center and Marshmallow Town. That makes sense. Jeez, that thing's got a hook on it too. Looks like it's gonna try and include. All right, let me go back here and look at the UP Michigan here is doing some nasty stuff. Like, what is this? Genuinely, what is this? What are we doing? Holy crud. And be glad that, I mean, it's not good that this is in UP, Michigan, but I'm glad this is not in like some crazy population areas right now. This is well away from our highest STP values too, which is what's also really crazy about this. Oh my goodness. I wish we had cameras in UP, Michigan. That'd be kind of cool. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have any, which sucks. There's almost potentially 2 tornadoes there. Still up to 2.75-inch hail. I would hope a new watch got issued. Where's that at? They expanded. Again, this is crazy. The UP Michigan is doing more than any other state right now. Okay. So again, if you were up here in Rollin, Zeering, Clemens, Nevada, so just east of Ames, keep wanting to say Amos, but it's Ames. Not only do we have destructive hail, we have a storm that's still trying to produce a tornado that has yet to do that. So please stay inside a sturdy building, away from windows. If you were in Ames, or if you were north of Ames, they're in Iowa. Still have about 70-mile-per-hour winds up here near our Iowa City areas. That boundary. It looks like that complex is still weakening. So. And then just general rain and thunderstorms over here in northern Illinois. Get back up here to UP, Michigan. This is crazy work right here. This thing is rocking. Both of these are rocking and rolling. Oh, whoa. Pressure's down to 102. We should have Bertha on the next update. Yeah, they should be naming this tropical storm. Is it becoming Bertha? It's pretty close. Yeah, we'll see. It'll be either about 8 o'clock tonight. 8 o'clock tonight or 11 o'clock tonight. Hi, Morgan. Welcome in. But yeah, if you guys are just joining in, we've got two pretty intense supercells trying to produce tornadoes in Michigan. We did get a new severe thunderstorm watch for Illinois. This is going to be from Springfield North. So we're going to watch this as well. This will go until 11 p.m. It's going towards Gladstone still. Well, oh man. That was that new watch that came out a minute ago. I appreciate you guys for all the likes, new followers. I appreciate it. Are the levels on here, Morgan? I think I don't know. I haven't messed around with it much. I'm not too sure. Okay. The Manders. Hello. Yeah, there's not much rotation with this. This tornado warning should be dropping unless they're going to go off of a little bit of spin near zeroing, but I don't see the need for it. All right, let's check on our friends in UP Michigan because apparently that's where it's at today. Yeah. So Perkins, please be in your safe place if you're in Perkins, UP Michigan, because again, this is a concerning cell that has been trying to produce tornado for a little bit of time. Lindsay. A new mesomount warning has been issued. I need it to be 8 o'clock so I can see this overnight data coming in. Maybe with Liz. Liz Lizard joined. Alright, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. The coffee is hitting. All right, guys, I'm back. Alrighty, let's check on all of our tornado warnings that we've got here. Looks like all of our United States warnings outside of UP Michigan have no longer been tornado warned. So that's some good news. I'll flip my headphones over. Again, if anybody would like to donate to the Mesomat live stream for the week, we are almost a third of the way to our live goal for the week. I do appreciate you guys. I always have a live goal up for the week when we have crazy weeks because it does help support the stream significantly. So any donations you guys would like to give, if you want to, you can. You don't have to. Below my camera is where they go, and that's our goal that we're going to try and see if we can hit before the time is over with hers. We do have 2 tornado warnings still ongoing up in Michigan. We've got the one that's in Brampton, Gladstone, Rapid River, and Perkins. Pretty decent little couplet still on this storm here. This is the one that we've been tracking for a little bit of time. Looks like most of this is actually going east there. That little bit of circulation near Perkins. Got a storm in Norway for 1.5 inch hail. And then we do have that tornado warning in Rock River. That is still ongoing currently. Kind of waiting for NHC to do something. Okay. All right, let me go look at our other ones. I need for us to get it. The good news is it's not going to be a strong system. Unless it miraculously defies logic and does some stupid stuff for the next couple of days, next day or so, then that would be crazy, but I don't think that's going to happen. So we'll see. Thank y'all for the gifts, by the way. If I missed anything while I was gone, Emily, I saw that you just sent something. I appreciate it. Thank you also, y'all. All of y'all have been amazing today. Yeah, I think we'll have Bertha here pretty soon. A new mission into our tropical cyclone. Yeah, from what I'm seeing, we are like borderline, if not right at tropical storm status. I think circulation is 101. I think our wind speeds are 101. Or not wind speeds. That would be crazy for wind speeds are 101. I think our pressure is down to 101. Pretty sure. Also, we have destructive winds, guys, headed towards Ames. If you're in Ames, guys, destructive winds, they're going to have to upgrade this. 100% in fact destructive winds headed towards Ames, Iowa. That outflow boundary just enhanced that supercell that just moved over. So again here, destructive winds are going to be a big issue. Yeah, so Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, once we get the OOZ data in here, it'll start to run at 8 p.m. Central Time. We'll have a better idea on what's going to happen overnight. Either we get storms overnight or we don't get storms overnight. And if we don't get a lot of storms overnight tonight, it's going to really help enhance tomorrow a lot more. So again, Got to figure that part out, but time will tell. Morgan, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Anita. All right. Yeah, it's rocking and rolling. There's still some dry air that's undercutting it. Um, but other than that, it looks pretty good. We can actually take a look at it real quick. See what she's doing. Oh yeah. It's pretty much got convection almost wrapped around. The thing about it is though, your center of circulation, I'm pretty sure. Let's look at the latest recon that's coming in here. Yeah, so again, it's still pulling in dry air on the north side, which is an issue. Where is my, which, there we go. Maybe it'll let me. Hold on, guys. Why is it not letting me do this? Let's see. I know the daylight's out of me. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix it later. It's not gonna let me do what I want it to do right now. But anyways, wait, hold on. Let me see if I can. Why is it doing that? I may have to refresh a new page on here. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Bear with me, guys. I talk to myself so much on a daily basis. Yeah, it is still dry on the north side of this thing. It is lopsided and undercut by shear. Yeah, an aircraft recon is in there currently. Oh, come on, load. There we go. So they have a new mission going in right now. Yeah, I mean, it's right at tropical storm status. Again, pressure 104, which is seemingly right. I mean, we've got a pretty consistent wind swath on the west side of this thing that is right at 40 miles per hour, if not pushing 45. So I think we get a tropical storm either on the next advisory in 50 minutes or at 8 o'clock or 11 o'clock tonight. Tropical storm impacts in Mobile. Could get a landfall, could not. Hey Lee, hello. Thank y'all for all your heart knees, by the way. We had 10 of those. Let's go. I appreciate you guys. We'll set up another live goal. Thank you guys. But yeah, a lot more of an impressive wind field on this next go round here. But yeah, I think we get the upgrade. We either get the upgrade at 8 p.m. or 11 p.m. Yeah, because this will be sub pressure wise. The HMON still has this going Cat 1, which is really interesting to me. 989. I will be shocked if this even hits Cat 1 status, honestly. And then it goes right into New Orleans. So it's going to Louisiana. Yeah, it's going to Louisiana. Intensity guidance does have this. Yeah, we should have a named storm here pretty soon. We'll see what happens. We'll see what they'll do. We'll watch that recon come in. But yep, she's spinning. If we didn't have dry air loft into the surface to the north, this thing would be an organized TCL a while ago. But again, dry air undercut it. All right. We'll come back to this here in just a little bit. All right, again, Ames, you're now in a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Still definitely seeing, yeah, there are still destructive winds in here. This should be a destructive wind warning. Yeah, this should be a destructive wind warning. Definitely more than 60 in there. It's going right into Ames. Very, very. I mean, yeah, Meg. It's not going to be anything crazy for you. Yeah, I'm gonna go back over here again here in just a few minutes when our next advisory comes out, Stacy. If you're in Ames, guys, Iowa, you need to be preparing for destructive winds. Oh my gosh! Holy shoot! Look at this shelf cloud. This is coming into Ames. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can get this thing pulled up here. Come on, come on. Ah, shucks. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Damn it, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I had it. Holy crud. Please load. How about that? Look at that greenish tint to it, too. Let me get it to go full here. Wow. Goodness gracious. It's got a green tint to it and everything. If you're in Ames, Iowa, this is what's coming your way. That's incredible. I think this is one of the most impressive shelf clouds I've caught on a camera. That's stunning right there. I'm just mesmerized by this. Get it pretty strong. There comes the wind with it. It looks like a spaceship. Dude, I'm telling you guys, this is weather is so intriguing. It is. I mean, you got a greenish tint. Look at that tint in the back of it, though. Lots of hail coming with this. Emily, this is just north of you. Dude, I would say Shannon would have hella picks with this. Let me see if there's a another traffic camera we can see, because we got a bunch of these. Oh yeah, we'll be able to see it on the left side of the screen here in a second once it moves. Once it moves in, I don't think there's any other cameras that have it. Trying to play camera find here. Get back to it again. That's mean looking. I rarely ever see a shelf cloud with that greenish tint to it, and when you have that, I mean, you can see this is definitely more than 60 mile per hour winds. I don't know why the warning is still for 60, but this is a rotating supercell also. I want to make that known. That's what we're seeing, is that supercell rotating. So if you're in Des Moines, Iowa, this is coming. I mean, Des Moines and east. So I mean, if we were to draw out a map of where this thing is going, I mean, this is going to be the vicinity. This thing is latched on to that outflow boundary. So, I mean, that's what you guys are seeing. This was the, I'll have to screenshot the picture and put it in the group chat later for you guys. Again, let me see if I can find that next camera here that we've got. I wish they would turn these cameras, we could see them better. Kind of sucks. That'll be our only tower camera we have. Oof. Well, that sucks. They need more we need more tower cameras in these big cities, so we can see these storms a little bit easier. Just can't see nothing. All right, we'll go back to the other camera we had. That's what it looked like before, by the way. That if you've never seen a rotating supercell, that's what you get. AIM's about to get blasted. Let's see if I get radar on it. Oh, they issued another Torpos for another. Yeah, this one's gonna go to. This one will go right to Des Moines if the next one misses. Emily, you guys are gonna have a fun time with this here. They're gonna have to extend this tornado watch. Yeah, the other one over here is also rotating. Where's that at? Oh, that's that up in. Is that our northern one? I got a new tornado warning up here in UP, Michigan. Powers and Kearney and Gurley. I mean, look at this. Look at the mesocyclone rotating. Look at that. This thing is about to produce a tornado here in a few minutes. I'm going to say this right now. If you guys are in Des Moines, Iowa, you need to be watching this like crazy. This is not a good look, and we have yet to produce a violent tour at all today. So, really a tour at all. But this has got that look to it, like it's going to do some funky stuff. Anytime you see a very, very strong RFD surge, let me go back here. This is your RFD rotating around the mesocyclone. So what it's starting to do is it's starting to pull in a clean pocket of inflow here. So if this thing can get organized, we could easily have a violent tornado out of this. Easily. Just in simple meteorology terms. And then the other supercell back over here to the west is also rotating. So this is going to be a nasty storm if we can get rocking and rolling. Let's see if our other camera's showing it. It's got the leading end of it over here. Kind of see it a little bit. Again, they need to invest in some better cameras over here. This is... Oh, there's Iowa City's water. There's the bridge. That's not Iowa City, that's Polk. I have to invest in finding some more cameras that actually show some decent stuff in here. Anyways, I'll find that myself later. Again, AIMS, you guys are about to get blasted. I'm shocked that this is not tornado warned yet, because if they end up tornado warning this, this would be your first tornado warning. Oh, I found another camera. Maybe. I would have had this warned already. Yeah, definitely be in your safe place if you're at AIMS. Why is it not even... This thing is rocking and rolling. One massive supercell. Huge supercell. By the way, I've got our shelf cloud back up. This camera looks really glitchy, but there it is. On the top of your screen up there. This thing is just coming. I mean, it'll look better as it gets closer, but we're gonna follow this entire storm. Whole thing is rotating. I don't know if you guys can see it in the back there. It's just gonna ride 35 south into Des Moines. What's up, Dad? We got a new mesoscale discussion for tornado watch likely for northern Michigan. That includes Traverse City, Manistee, Cadillac. It's like far northern Michigan. 80% watch likely. I bet you can see it, Emily. It's crazy looking. Did I say Cadillac wrong? Probably said it wrong. I hope so, Danica. This one's gonna miss you, at least as of now. The one I'd be watching is oh shucks. I would be watching the storm to the west of that. Look at that shelf cloud coming. Oh, jeez. So I got bad news for tomorrow. Model trends are now pretty much vaporizing our overnight event and into the morning hours. So what that's going to do is it's really going to set the stage for a big time event tomorrow if storms fire. It leaves instability across now central Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio. So we may have a bigger severe threat tomorrow materializing if this overnight convection does not end up initiating. All of the models are pretty much mute on it now. We'll see what the OZ her does and the rest of the runs when those come in about an hour. We are trending towards a more robust event tomorrow if no convection happens overnight. No, Matt, not allowed. Oh, let me refresh our camera. All right, we'll go back to the radar here. We may also have a tornado. Yeah, the cell over here to the west is also rotating pretty well as well. All of these storms have that look like they're going to try and start to do some nasty stuff here. So I'm going to say this again. If you are in Des Moines, Iowa, or east or south of it, get ready to go, guys. This is a nasty complex of storms. And my biggest issue, again, this outflow boundary, this little faint line right here, these storms will latch on and they will rotate all the way down it. So if you're anywhere along this outflow boundary, Ankeny, Des Moines, Altoona, Runnels, Pleasantville, Knoxville, Harvey, you're kind of in the bad situation if this were to even make it down there. These storms latch onto these things like it's candy in a shop. So I would expect these to go tornado warned at some point in their lifespan here again pretty soon. We'll see. Go back to that beautiful camera that we got here. Well, sort of beautiful camera. Again, huge mesocyclone coming to the camera here. Look at that, guys. Beautiful. We're just going to be able to follow this thing out down the entire North I-35 corridor. I don't know how lucky we get. We never get cameras that can actually, like, functionally work when we have severe weather events. So this is like a first, being able to just watch this thing ride down the interstate. Oh, cheap. I gotta go show Rose something real quick. Hold on one sec, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go talk to Ro about something. Wait, what is an MSD, Emily? Emily, what is an MSD? We have to, Emily, if you're calling them MSDs, we have to talk. You mean MCD? MCD. My phone types. I just like to mess with you. I love to troll you. This thing looks beautiful. All right, let's go back to it. Again, 60-mile-per-hour wind's the main threat. Again, I still think there's higher winds clearly in this than what's existing right now. A for effort. Absolutely. Let's go back to the camera because I have to keep watching. Look at this thing. Oh! So beautiful. Sorry, guys, in advance. I love you guys. Again, guys, we got some interesting news for tomorrow. As we were just talking about, if anybody's coming in, looks like our overnight severe weather event, the after midnight special, is no longer a thing. If the models hold the way they're holding over the next couple of hours, we're going to have an open warm sector across the entire Ohio Valley tomorrow with no storms in the morning, which is going to make the afternoon hell of a lot worse. So we'll see if those trends hold. Right now, the HER model is back to showing down to earth scenarios where no overnight event happening. So we'll see. It just makes PA, Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky, and Illinois more of a concern tomorrow. I did see that. I did see that, bro. I've got their tab up open right now. So we should have a tropical storm upgrade, I think, in 10 minutes. Let me double check there. Yeah, 45. Almost 50 knots. There is a wind barb in there at 50. There is a 50. There is a 50. I have to do some conversions on it. Yeah, that is one side. That's where all that convection blew up on, too. Yeah, that would be around 45 to 50. So we'll see what they do with this. But I think we officially have Tropical Storm Bertha. That's my personal opinion. We're going to get the 8 o'clock advisory in 10 minutes. So, but my personal thoughts are they just go ahead and name the damn thing. It's a tropical storm. It looks way more impressive than what Arthur looked like back in June. All right, we're going to have to find a different camera here in a second. Let me go back to Mesomat. Again, I wanna reiterate here our satellite imagery. Yeah, this is definitely Bertha. If this does not look like a tropical storm, I don't know what else is. She's percolating. Yeah, they will do they'll push an update out in the next 5 to 10 minutes. They'll have to. So if they do go with the 55 knot, then we're pushing ahead of strength schedule a little bit because I don't even think this is supposed to hit. Yeah, 50 knots until 45 knots at 1 a.m. So are we be right? We've been a little bit ahead of schedule intensity wise. We'll see. She's percolating. And just beautiful storm. I mean, like I said, it's not symmetrical, right? If you look at the center of circulation, your low is right in there. So we've got dry air that's still intruding until this thing can officially close off, which I don't know if it's going to. It's going to look funky looking, but lots of thunderstorm convection on the south side of the low. So this is where that 50-mile-per-hour or 48-knot wind gust was reported at, or at least I guess a sustained wind or along the lines of that. Pressure was found at 101 too, so we're almost at sub 1,000 millibars. So if we get her below 1,000, we'll start getting into interesting territory here. Again, too, and here's something else to consider. If you are in like New Orleans or Gulfport, I don't know how far north this thing is going to track at. I don't think anybody really knows. But if we were to get a higher end scenario here where we end up getting, a hurricane at some point, if it were to happen, we could get hurricane watches. So that's another thing to think about too. But percolating, doing the thing. Yes, there was a confirmed tornado in Iowa today so far, yes. That mesoscale discussion. All right, I'm just waiting for the official update to come in. What do I think? I mean, I think a Cat 1's achievable still. I know everybody else is knocking it off, but if we're seeing this amount of convection already, if an eye wall can get developed quickly between today and tomorrow night, then theoretically it's going to be fighting off shear and dry air still. But dude, Natalie, you're in for it tomorrow, girl. Eastern Kentucky looks fun. I'm a little jelly. I'm not going to lie. If you can fight off the morning time convection tomorrow, which really doesn't seem to be an issue right now again, you guys are in fun time zone tomorrow. Pretty stout tornado environment and damaging wind environment for Eastern Kentucky tomorrow. We'll be live covering it as well. I'll get about 1 million notifications if this thing goes tropical storm. All right, we'll go back up to them storms. Again, southern Wisconsin may miss out tonight. We'll see. We got a brand new 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning headed right towards Des Moines. So this thing is coming in fast. There is still a very, very high-end corridor of destructive winds in here, too. Oh, that's exciting, though, Natalie. Congratulations on everything on that. Starting to develop a little bit of circulation in there again. All right, we're gonna have a beautiful, another really, really good camera here in a second for our shelf cloud coming in out of Des Moines. Ashley, girl, you go get lucky tonight, I think. I think the models, again, sucked for Southern Wisconsin. You may get a pop-up this evening, but I think overall you may miss out. We'll see. It's not 100% certain yet, but it's looking like it. I think we are getting squat. All right. That thing is rocking and rolling. Right along that boundary. It's really interesting to see how this completely turned into a damaging wind event today and not a tornado event. It's always crazy to me how this plays out. Can you use your powers to clear allergens in the air. I wish, Kaylee. I wish I could, girl. Mm-hmm. We've been here a million times. Listen, listen, listen. Maybe you can get some rain to wash it out. Maybe you can get some rain to wash it out. It should rotate again. Definitely rotating. They may tornado warn this. If you're in Altoona, Carlisle, Runnels, Swan, Pleasantville, Knoxville, Newton, Monroe, anybody out here on the southeast side of Des Moines, I would be getting ready for a potential tornado warning here pretty soon. Also, guys, we officially have Tropical Storm Bertha from the National Hurricane Center. Second name storm. There it is. I was waiting for that. 40-mile-per-hour winds. Yippers. We won't get a cone update. It'll be 11 o'clock. Let me plop this up over here. Alrighty, let's get that in. Yuppers. Yep, 104, moving west-northwest at 3 miles per hour, sustained winds at 40 miles per hour. Damn. All right, we'll get that official new track here in just, or not new track, but that update here in just a second. We'll get this upgraded. All right, once this gets updated, we will chit chat. Yeah, the new cone won't come out until 11 p.m. though. That's the thing. Won't be till 11. But there we go, guys. Just when we thought we would never get a tropical system in the Gulf, we got one. Okay. I want to see the upgradators. Ha! There it is. Why did Richard just mock me? Did y'all hear that? He went, ah. Damn. I really didn't think this was going to be our second named storm of the year already. We are a little bit ahead of schedule technically when if you look at the hurricane season in a whole, but it'd be like that though. Yeah, we'll get another advisory at 11. That'll have a cone update. So this is going to be the same cone. But if you look, we're still right on par here. So, welcome back. It looks like, though, our 10% hatch tornado risk is going to bust today. We'll continue. If you guys have watched my channel for a while, there is this skeptical thing in the weather world where if the Storm Prediction Center upgrades a risk to a 10 hatch, which is the yellow stripe you guys see, the risk zone busts. All of our tornado warnings today have been either in the 5 hatch or down here in the 5 hatch. There, nothing. So, and we haven't really had a violent tour today, honestly. We had an observed tour back over in northern Iowa a couple hours ago, but it's a good thing. The wind threat, though, is verifying. Typical. So. But yes, if you guys are just joining in here to the stream, we officially have Tropical Storm Bertha, 40 mile per hour sustained winds, pressure down to 104, and moving west-northwest at 3 miles per hour. Okie dokies. I haven't even looked at her new hurricane data yet, so we'll have to look at that later. Let me get that new cone, or not the new cone, old cone. Alrighty, guys, down to a couple severe thunderstorm warnings here. Again, 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to be heading towards Des Moines, Iowa. I need to get that thing pulled back up. Pressure still is pretty decently low. Where did my... They moved my camera. But Texas is good. You guys are good in Texas. Again, this thing is still really trying to put down some strong winds. It's got that look to it. About 65 to 70s in there. And you got that rotation coming back. So again, a tornado warning could be issued. If we were to get one, it would be in this general direction here. So Pleasantville, Runnels, Knoxville, Emily, I know you're watching, girl. I want you ready to go if you get a tornado warning. So have baby and husband ready. Because you would be in this if it ends up doing anything. Emily, who's your storm buddy today? I didn't check the list. I know Carissa sent it out. Gracie, okay. Has she been? I'm guessing she's been been reaching out to you. It's trying. Beautiful, awesome, awesome. Yeah, it's like it's still trying to rotate there. Okay. Yep, rotation still looks pretty decent on the up here near Maxwell. You've got your inflow there for a little strong RFD. Doesn't look super impressive, but there is some spin with this. Yeah, that'd be headed towards Bondurant, Mitchellville, Altoona. Really not much happened in this evening. I got a new watch from Michigan. These supercells moving in. See if they end up doing anything. Pretty strong tour going over here. I bet. All right. Yeah, Ames, you're good. We're watching for Des Moines right now. Whoa. What new watch did they just drop it? Okay, they extended it south. I guess till 10 p.m. I think. I'm pretty sure, unless that was already. It's so weird watching this cluster of storms as it's like just pulling in rising air. See, now the Triple HR model wants Northeast Missouri and Western Illinois destroyed tonight. That sounds about right. It's picking up on the storms that we're seeing right now. I don't think the models know what they're gonna do. Yeah, Kansas is good. Nowhere near Kansas. We do finally got supercells in Wisconsin popping up. We'll see how well if this ends up doing anything. As we have wiping Hazel, they're doing good. They're doing good. There we go. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Des Moines, Iowa, Monroe, Carlisle, Norwalk, just outside of Pleasantville. Emily, that's just outside of you. That's till 8 p.m. Central. I definitely still think there's something funky going on in this thing, though. We may end up seeing our risk zone extended into St. Louis tonight. Potentially. With some of the new data coming in. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Again, there is some stronger flow up in here that could be some rotation inside this thing. It's going to be rain wrapped. But I'm still watching for a tornado warning to be issued. Okay, I did not... Okay, that's not the storm. That's the one up here. I was about to say, if I spoke that into existence... We have a tornado warning for Detroit Harbor. That's not something you see every single day. Pretty strong rotation on this storm in Detroit. Yeah, make sure you're in a safe place if you're in Detroit Harbor, please. I think we got rotation. Yep. Yeah, if this gets tornado warned, it's going right to Pleasantville. Reynolds, Swan, Pleasantville. Yeah, Emily girl, I would be ready to go because what we're seeing here is occlusion happening. So you're getting all this RFD pulling in, wrapping around that inflow. This should be tornado warned, honestly, already. Yep. So if that tornado warning comes out, it'll be going straight southeast. What's up, Caitlin? I'll be covering it, Caitlin. We'll be here. Yeah, Emily, I was saying I would be getting ready to get to my safe place because if this tornado warning comes out, it's going straight for Pleasantville. That's where we're going with it. I don't know yet. It could be as soon as early tomorrow morning. It's going to depend. Yeah, it's rotating. It's definitely rotating. We'll see what this next scan does here in a second. All right, let me pull this back up. Yeah, it's almost there. Go back to reflectivity here. Again, we do still have that tornado warning too for Detroit Harbor. So pretty strong rotation. Again, moving towards them here. Yep. So the main threat's going to be 60 to 65 mile per hour winds if you're in Des Moines, Iowa, Altoona, Norwalk. It'll be coming in here in just a few minutes. But outside of that, still watching the little area of rotation up near Altoona and Colfax. And that's about all we got, guys. Not much happening. Yep, still got that look to it. We haven't really had, other than up in UP, Michigan, we haven't really had any tornadoes anywhere else today. That next scan looks a little bit better. Oh, guys. Woo! Again, like I said, this is going to be a really long week. We'll get our new her model in about 30 minutes for tomorrow. See what tomorrow does. Don't forget, too, guys, if you would like to help fund the stream for the week, in terms of energy drinks and snacks and all that from Mesomac, because it's going to be a crazy week, donation page is, or the way to do that is right below me here in my camera. So we are going to try and see if we can hit that goal up there over the next couple of days. I appreciate you guys. Hi, Preston. And tomorrow will definitely be a very long stream. We got on a little bit later today because today's event didn't really get going until later. They updated the Ankeny warning. Just 60 observed. How are you, Preston? Yeah, they just issued a mesoscale discussion for Northeast Iowa and Wisconsin and basically said severe weather is not anticipated. So it looks like what southern and central Wisconsin are going to get away with any issues tonight. There's Hazel. Hmm. All right. Oh, that sucks, Preston. Yeah, I don't see much, guys. Other than this wind threat in Iowa tonight, I think we're gonna escape again. A crazy day today. Unwarned tornado in Wisconsin. Where? Where are we at? Where's Colby, Wisconsin? There's nothing here. Yeah, there's nothing there. You might be watching something that somebody else. There's nothing there. There's a pop-up thunderstorm. There's no rotation or nothing. Their their feed must be lying to you. It's live on. All right, let me go take a look. It looks like a land spout. There's like no storm. It's so weird. It's a brief, yeah, it's like a brief little weak land spout. I was gonna say, yeah, because there's like no rotation on this storm at all. There's nothing there. I know Freddie McKinney has it. It's like it's not even condensed. It's there. It's going over like farmland. It's so freaking wild. It's not even. It's not condensed or anything. No, I know. I was like, what the heck? It's this storm right here. It's almost like it's like a dirt devil or a dust devil. Because again, like I said, there's literally like no spin on the radar with it. Oh, there it is. There's the funnel. It's a tornado. There is the tornado there. There's a funnel and everything. There's no warning on it. Why is there not a warning on it? That's crazy. I was like so confused too. I was like, there's literally no warning on it. There's no rotation. It's beautiful. Yeah, Freddie McKinney has it. It's still not warned. It's fully condensed all the way to the ground too. By the way, guys, this is the storm right here. It's Colby, Wisconsin. This is the storm. Or it's either this one or the northern one or the southern one. I don't know which one it is because it's not warned. So trying to find on the map up here. It's freaking weird. Yeah, guys, there's apparently a tornado on the ground here in Colby, in Colby, Wisconsin. National Weather Service is still yet to warn it. Hold on, I'm gonna go show Ro this real quick. They finally warned it after 10 minutes. It's freaking wild. Alright, guys, we got a confirmed tornado in Wisconsin. It's crazy work on this storm right here in Stratford. We got another tornado warning that just popped up as well in Weston. So these will be headed towards Green Bay. Got 2 now. I gotta fix my earbuds. Wisconsin's on the board now. Very, very late at this point on their warnings being issued. Why are my earbuds not connecting? There we go. All these little supercells are just rocking and rolling. Again, guys, Stratford, McMillan, Fenwood, observed tornado warning here. There was a confirmed tornado a few minutes ago via storm chasers, and then a new warning that popped up for Wausau and Weston. Yeah, those cells are definitely rocking and rolling. All right, let me check on Iowa here again, because you do have that severe thunderstorm warning. This is predominantly mostly going to be wind at this point, I think, over here. Yeah, mostly going to be damaging winds. Strong winds moving into Prairie City, Pleasantville, and Monroe. Y'all be ready to go for some wind. That tornado threat kind of died down there, which is good. But again, Wisconsin is on the board. These will be headed towards Green Bay, Wisconsin. Sorry, guys. Hazel's crying. She's still mad. No. Hazel is just not having it right now. Okay. So again, guys, we got now 3 tornado warnings in Wisconsin. Just after I called off Wisconsin's threat. Wisconsin's popping off. Got a new warning for Mattoon and Kashina. These are all headed towards Green Bay. If all these have rotation. We'll probably get one more tornado warning on this storm up here near Wasaki. Okay. Marine warning is for water spouts. This one should be warned out of all of them. They need to warn the northern one. All these little baby beans. We'll probably warn the one up here in Wisconsin Rapids soon, too. Oh, they just warned another one. We have 4 tornado warnings right now in Wisconsin. Wausau, Wisconsin is under a tornado warning currently right now. You guys need to be in your safe place. We'll have 5 in a second. Got to 4. Wisconsin said, hold my beer. It's time to go. I'm waiting for the 5th and the 6th one to come out. We're gonna get 2 more before it's over with. We're gonna get one up on the severe warning storm, and then we should get one for Marshfield in a second. We got Black River Falls in a tornado warning. We'll probably have one for Wisconsin Rapids in a minute. We got one for Stratford. We got one for Wausau. We got one for Mattoon and Neopit. I mean, damn. Wisconsin said it's time. Oh my goodness gracious. Don't knock out the little blimps. The little blimps. It's always the little tiny supercells that do the job. Where is there is? Oh my god, we got a camera. We got the camera. We got the camera of it. There's a tornado on the ground. It's on the ground. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. Let me go back to it here. It's on the ground. This is in Black River. This is Black River Falls, Wisconsin. That's a stovepipe right there. Look at that thing. Yeah, this should be observed. So again, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground, guys, in Black River Falls, Wisconsin. You can see it's the condensation isn't reaching all the way to the ground. Look at this thing. Oh my goodness. Where are they going? Why don't... No! There it is. It's still there. It's not... It doesn't look like it's fully condensed again. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I had a phone call real quick. Got the camera going out. Come on. That was crazy. I know it can't make it up its mind. Definitely can still see the little bit of a condensation on the right side here. Definitely still rotating. Again, if you guys are in Black River Falls, this is moving towards, I believe, Shepherd. Well, it's about time. It's about time. A little bit slow to the party. They did finally tornado warn that rotation up here near Wasaki, Wisconsin, or Wasaki, Wisconsin. We're going to stay tuned on this southern one that's observed right now. Again, this is a confirmed tornado, guys, that was briefly on the ground here a few minutes ago. Still is rotating. Black River Falls, Wisconsin. So if you're in this area, please seek shelter. Also Shepherd as well, and Millston. Wisconsin usually is not bad at issuing warnings. I don't know what the issue is today. Left side of your screen, a little bit of condensation again. A little bit of condensation developing, a little bit of a funnel cloud. This thing's gonna try and go again here, I'm pretty sure. What is the camera guy doing? I don't want to see the sunny skies. I want the wall cloud. I want to see my tornado. Dude, go back. Turn the camera. It's nice that we're looking at a pretty wall cloud, but turn the camera. All right, we're going to switch over here. You guys can not see my big head anymore. There we go. Dude, every time we get a tornado on camera, they move. This does have a pretty nice wall cloud structure. You can see the top right of your screen. Again, guys, this is Black River Falls, Wisconsin. This tornado is in progress right now. Very decent population here as well. Okay, so we're going to see it move right over. Absolutely gorgeous wall cloud structure right now. Absolutely beautiful. I don't know if the other camera shows. Okay, they have it on theirs, on this one. Do we have another one? We have 6 tornado warnings. 6 tornado warnings in Wisconsin. Every single discrete supercell that is in the state of Wisconsin is now tornado warned. It's Wisconsin said, hold my cheese. Oh my goodness. They chose violence. We're going to get a 10% tornado verification. All right. Tornado warning is radar indicated moving toward Wasaki, Wisconsin. If you're in that area, please make sure you're in your safe place. We got Plox, Mattoon, Neopit, Kashina, Wausau, Weston, and Pike Lake radar indicated warning. And then Stratford and Finwood still has their tornado warning. And then we've got the newest warning for Wisconsin Rapids, pre-population in Wisconsin Rapids. And then our confirmed tornado that is over here in Black River Falls is still ongoing currently as well. So I'm going to go back to that camera here so we can see the structure of this thing. It doesn't look like it's too crazy anymore. It literally 10% hatch bust. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I think this is the most tornado warnings I've seen in Wisconsin since that outbreak. It's absolutely insane. I think the storm destroyed itself, though. So it's pretty structured, though. Wisconsin woke up. All right, let me see if I can find the Wisconsin Rapids storm. Oh, they don't have any cameras on theirs. This thing still has some pretty decent structure to it. So the reflectivity scans are not that impressive, but I don't think, because these look to be pretty low top supercells, you can still kind of see the overall general motion of this. Someone woke up. Oh my goodness. Emily, are you doing okay down in Iowa? I'm going to check on you real quick. just to make sure you're good to go down here. All right, yeah, you're rock and rolling. 60-mile-per-hour winds. You'll be good. You'll get another storm behind it there, but that outflow boundary is kicking. Again, multiple confirmed tornadoes. Not multiple confirmed, multiple tornado warnings headed towards Green Bay, Appleton, Oshkosh. We got a lot going on here, guys. We'll go back to that storm here. This is beautiful. This is a beautiful storm. Absolutely beautiful structure. The flat rock with rain. That's crazy. Still a little bit of scud with this. We'll see if it ends up re-getting itself together. You can still kind of see that circulation. There is still rotation. Middle of the screen. Middle of the screen. There's still some spin with it. It's trying. Look at that. It's trying again. It's so hard to tell on the velocity though, because it's far from radar. Oh, looks like it may be. Yeah, this is in Wisconsin. This is in Wisconsin. It's crazy. All right, our day one just came out. We have another observed tornado. Another observed tornado. This is going to be for, unless it's the same. No, that's the same one, I think. Sorry. Unless it's, yeah, never mind. That's the same one that it's been, I guess, continuously observed. I saw it flashing. I thought it was something else. This will be headed towards Mosine and Knowlton. Looks like it recycled to the south a little bit. It might start to rotate again on the south side. We'll see here in a second. Go back to that camera. Check the other camera and see if it's got anything more impressive. It's a pretty wall cloud. I like the other one better. Looks like it fell apart. The enhanced risk is no longer there. They pulled the enhanced risk. It's gone. They did push the slight risk into Michigan, and the marginal risk now goes all the way into Michigan. Goes into northern Ohio. Northern and central Indiana. Interesting. So they put a destructive wind threat out all the way into central Illinois. Oh, shoot. Got another one. Yep. So this thing is still on the ground, apparently. Knowlton moving towards Polonia and Rochult. Up to 7 tornado warnings in Wisconsin. Again, please be seeking shelter, guys, if you're in these tornado warnings. Please. Get back over here to Zomatland. All right. What happened? Pike Lake also looks impressive. Trying to find... Jeez. They need more cameras up here in this area because they are not the greatest. But it's fine. All right. Check out, we'll just go running through all the warnings here. Dear goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're at 8. The Green Bay is about to be wiped off the map. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Freaking tornado outbreak in Wisconsin. Oh my gosh! Fuck! We have 3 confirmed tornadoes now. So the one is Neopit. Neopit's now confirmed. So Neopit, Middle Village, and Kashina, please be in your safe place. This one's observed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was gonna say pretty big debris signature with that. Please, please, please be in your safe place, guys, if you're in here. All right. Again, debris signature here, guys, between Zor and Neopit, Wisconsin. All these are just going east, southeast. This is crazy today. Yeah, they are. The Black River one finally decided to take a chill pill. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. We haven't had a PDS yet today. And then the rotation over here in Wittenberg also looks pretty impressive. And then the one in Knowlton is also still observed. Yeah, but Neopit has the debris signature on it. Oh my goodness. I'm glad Iowa decided to chill out. But Emily's getting lots of lightning. All right, guys. Yeah, the Bree signature is getting a lot bigger here. Special weather statement. Oh my goodness, that thing is huge. Why is it so big? That's what you said. Why is the marine warning so big? I think the state is bigger than the state of Maine. Yeah, Michigan is very unique with their warnings. I've learned that one pretty well here. Got lots of storms that could be rotating, but this is the theme of the story, guys. You guys remember that mesoscale discussion that came out a while ago that said storms weren't really going to develop? Well, 30 minutes later, they decided to develop. It's kind of crazy. Again, all three of these have very impressive rotation on them. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. Checking on something. All right. Again, guys, multiple tornado warnings in Wisconsin. I believe we have two technically confirmed because the one in Black River is no longer is rotating anymore. We've got the two confirmed ones in Knowlton and the one that's up here in Neopit. I think the one in Eldorin is going to be observed next. Yeah, Iowa's chilling. Iowa definitely did not produce the tornado threat today. We've got one severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa, and it's for wind. Iowa's chilling. Lots of lightning with this round of storms, huge outflow boundary, but wind. Now, there is a new supercell that has emerged right south of Knoxville that we're going to watch. Looks like some higher wind here. This is going to be entering into southern Iowa, and then this will start to kind of drift kind of in a southeast pattern towards western Illinois. So we'll see what happens with this, but yeah, we're in Wisconsin, so down to 5 tornado warnings. So we're minimal here at this point. Mostly some very light wind, Taylor. It's not going to be anything crazy. Tropical depression at most for you guys, just some heavy rainfall potentially. Yep, it is going through Neopit right now. Actually, it looks like it missed Neopit. Went to the north, just slightly to the north there. Yeah, it's forecasted for a tropical depression for you guys. We'll know more as we get closer, but it's not going to be till Thursday or Friday. Got a ways to go. Again, pretty solid rotation on all these. And the one in Knowlton is still observed. So sounds good, Taylor. Sounds good. All right, just watching all three of these and seeing what they're doing. The Black River Falls one fell apart, which is good. Jennifer. I'm going to tell you guys right now, the new hurricane coming in for tomorrow looks like a damn tornado outbreak in Ohio and PA. It's crazy looking. Finally caught up to speed on what's actually going to happen, which is kind of nice. The rotation over here in Wittenberg and Eldrin looks a lot better. Yeah, tomorrow looks really wild in Ohio and PA. The entire state is going to be in this mess tomorrow. Hi, Jennifer. Illinois doesn't look to be too much of an issue tomorrow, as of right now. We'll see. All right, we're down to 4 tornado warnings. These are the 4 right here. Why are you falling off the table? Come here. Girl just about offed herself. Falling off the table. We got toe beans. She's just purring. Like, she's just purring. Yeah. I know she does just sit there. Come on. Come slide. Do your Tokyo drift. She'll like slide on my desk because it's super slippery. Yeah, tomorrow is concerning beyond concerning to be concerning if more can be concerned to be concerned. Tomorrow looks insane. No, I hate when it does that. Stupid TikTok. There we go. It does that every couple of hours to make sure I'm still here. We just hit the 5-hour mark on the stream too, guys. So, all right, y'all. Again, still the 2 concerning tornado warned storms are going to be the ones that are in south of Wittenberg and Knowlton. No, Wisconsin's not at risk tomorrow, but if you're in Ohio and PA, it brace for impact, and Kentucky. Why are you pressing the shift button? It looks very messy tomorrow. They have a Helicity swap that goes right through Pittsburgh too. Love that. Ella, it will probably be dropped if you want my honest opinion. Ow, don't eat me. I did nothing wrong. We will also, guys, probably have live stream coverage very early tomorrow morning, just in case something is happening. since we're not really going to have an overnight threat too much. Don't bite my hand, Jenny Puh. Why are you at Jenny? Hey. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Don't forget, guys, if you would like to help fund the snack fund for the week for streaming, below my camera is where you go. Right there. That's also my username on Venmo, too. You guys don't have to, but if you would like to help, you can. We are at $35 in donos today so far, and I appreciate you guys. So. Connor. Yeah, Connor, I was gonna message you too, and whenever I get off tonight, I don't know when it'll be. The only thing that did not work today was the sound for the alerts, but I don't know if you told me that or not. Everything else has worked beautifully. Once Wisconsin stops producing, oh, you fixed it, beautiful. Yeah, once Wisconsin stops producing tornado warnings, I'll get to get on and fix that with you. It's just mezzo. It's just mezzo matte. You guys don't have to, but if you want to, you can. I just tell people that because I don't know if people knew that or not. So I'm gonna let me throw our goal back up here. We're trying to hit our goal for the week if we possibly can. I know it's a long shot, but we're just gonna go for it. I appreciate you guys. All right, let me run over our tornado warnings again. We do still have that tornado warning for Wisconsin Rapids currently. Let me move that. Okay. Oh, Connor, if you're still in here, I'll message you too when I get off here. I didn't know if you're able to make the top like a little bit like more squeezed, smaller, just slightly, because I do notice a lot of times with the way the when I like have to like zoom in, I have to like click. I didn't know if you were planning on making the boxes smaller or if you were keeping them where you're at. It's not like super crazy or anything, but I didn't know if that was a thing or not. If not, it's like I said, not the end of the world. I'm not worried about it. Bet. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I was noticing it today. I was like, I have to like constantly like close something out or collapse it because it kind of takes up a little bit of the left side, but it's not, again, not the end of the world. So, Kara, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. Thank you for that dono. W's in the chat for Kara. Everything helps, guys. I do appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. Again, tornado warning in Wisconsin Rapids, at least heading towards Wisconsin Rapids. I cannot talk. Knowlton, you're just about done with your warning here. This is continuing to move towards Polonia and Rosholt. And then we've got this tornado warning up here headed towards Marion, Carolina, and Big Falls. Let me update our goal. 260 away from our goal, which is a long shot. We'll see. Thank you, Deb. I appreciate you. Still watching these. The one up, we should be down to 3 warnings here in a second. Barring something crazy happens. Thank you, Deb. I appreciate you. Also, it's almost 8:30 at night already, which is crazy. It's just these couple of discrete cells. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning as well. This is just to the south of, or, I mean, technically it's for Knoxville. If you're in Knoxville, Iowa, you're about done. This is going to be heading towards Ottumwa, but this is for Albia, Lavilia, and Bussy. Bussy, I don't know how you say it, but thank you, Deb. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Most of these cells look to be weakening, except for the one in Nalton. Yeah, Bussy. 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 I say it. Nah, we actually haven't had any yesterday or today. TikTok's been good to us. Heck yeah, Deb, I appreciate it. Seriously, all of the love. All of the love to my donors out there. I appreciate you guys. I don't know how you pronounce it. TikTok, I was saying it with a B, by the way. Busse. That's the name of the town. I don't know how you pronounce it, but listen, I just do the weather. That's literally it. We just do the weather here. All right, down to 3 tornado warnings. Oh, you were in Arista today in Illinois, Diana. You had that tornado warning, I think, midday today down in Illinois. So I do want to mention something that I just saw a post about, and as well as I'm looking at on satellite imagery because I have not been paying attention over the last 3 hours. Our low-level center that is basically controlling where our tropical storm Bertha is now going is shifting south into the main area of convection. So that may have a big impact on forecast track and if intensity changes. Remember, further south track would be a stronger technical system and a further west system. It doesn't look like a big shift right now, but there is a shift south. So we'll see with time how the models handle that. But it is getting dragged into the convection, which would allow for technically a little bit more of a chance of strengthening, but there's about a million other factors that go into that. So we'll see. But time will tell on that. Yeah, this is the main event for Wisconsin. We should be rocking and rolling and wrapping things up once these 3 cells are done for, because there's not much left in Wisconsin to really do with. So once those warnings expire, we'll be able to really just chill. We'll probably end up ending stream at some point here in the next hour or two. So, and we may do another late night live stream tonight. Potentially, we'll see. We're going to be on early tomorrow. Tomorrow's event in the Ohio Valley is going to get going in the morning. So we will be on coverage in the morning. So just a heads up on that to everybody. All right, again, we still got these 3 tornado warnings. I'm going to go back and look at that velocity and see. Yeah, we've still got some spin. All 3 of these still have some pretty good spin to them. So please, again, if you're in Clintonville, Wisconsin, get ready to get to your safe place. This will be heading in your direction, and then we've got Roseholt and Wisconsin Rapids in those warnings currently. I'm gonna see if we've got that camera in Wisconsin. Anna, thank you for the roses. I appreciate you. If you guys have not followed yet, do hit that follow button. All right. All right, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all. Is this going to be an all-nighter? Not tonight. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. We're going to see if they end up extending these tornado warnings. That's literally all that's left is just those 3 cells. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Des Moines. Got another one. Let's check underneath the hood on this one. Yep, again, more wind coming in here. West Des Moines, Norwalk. Keep watching that. Still watching these storms rotate. Rotation is starting to weaken on the last two storms here, but hopefully you get these out of here. We don't want these in Wisconsin. No bueno. Oh, man. All right. I'm just looking at some reports to see if we got anything. Jenny Perk. Ah, shoot. It's going right to Green Bay. All right, we got a new tornado warning. Clintonville, Iola, Manawa, and New London. Next one will be Green Bay if it gets there. Got an hour and 2 minutes on a tornado warning. Probably get another extension in a minute. Oh my goodness. Wait for another warning extension. Again, if you guys are in Rose Holt, Big Falls, Clintonville, please be in your safe place. Yeah, the rotation on both of these storms are still kicking. We should get a new tornado warning going toward the Green Bay. This will get really interesting here in a second. It's so interesting, guys, how this is playing out today. We basically have thunderstorms and rain showers, just standard rain showers. Not a lot of, I mean, the wind shear up here is decent, clearly. But with the effective spin in the lower levels and just kind of a decent amount of mixing at the surface, or elevated up, we're able to just have these general rain showers produce these solid tornadoes. It's crazy. It's literally insane. It doesn't take much when you have high SRH values to get a tornado up here. Wisconsin always produces some wild stuff. Looks like we're back up here with 70-mile-per-hour winds into Springfield. All right, we're down to 2 tornado warnings. 2. Mother Nature is so unique, and I love covering weather. Hello, Shining. We just hit the 6-hour mark on the live stream, guys. We love it. I'm getting hurt. You got a bump on your neck. You're sweet. I love you. You're so soft. You're so soft. Tomorrow, guys, will be a very, very early morning stream time start. Looks like we will hopefully get to get some sleep tonight, but we will probably be on as soon as 8 in the morning. I'm just going to make a TikTok video tomorrow. I'm not even going to worry about making a YouTube video just because it's going to take so long. And then we're going to hop right on and we're going to do this thing tomorrow. It's going to be a very, very, very long day. Ohio and PA just put out a Hall of Fame Triple HR model run for tomorrow. No morning time convection to ruin the early morning setup or mid-morning setup. We're going to get rocking and rolling maybe as soon as 8, 9 a.m., maybe 10 a.m. Convection is gone overnight. The only thing that's going to be convecting overnight is like far northern Indiana and a little bit of western Illinois. That's it. We're going to be cooking tomorrow. Easily could get a regional tornado outbreak, maybe southern Ohio, southwest PA, northeast Kentucky. Good news is that these storms are not rotating that much anymore. They are starting to lose steam. So, keep tracking it here. Probably get a new warning extension on that last one. Yeah, so here's the deal. I'll talk about this for just a second. We'll go to I want to see what the Rufus does when it comes in again. Here's our temps for tomorrow, by the way, if anybody wanted to know. So temps tomorrow right around the boundary. It's interesting to me. So we're going to have explosive Cape in Kentucky tomorrow, pushing 4,000, 5,000, because temperatures are going to be in the 90s. And then you go up here towards PA, we'll have, instability around 1, 2, maybe 2,500 in some spots. You can actually see the front with these storms. It's kind of cool how this ends up playing out here. Where is my instability? There we go. So look at this. This is the instability for tomorrow. So this is at 10 o'clock in the morning. We've already got, I don't know, what are we looking at here? 35 to 4,000 Cape in Kentucky. A good string of Cape all the way up here into Pittsburgh. And there is morning time convection up here, but this should be severe tomorrow morning. Could be all hazards. That's up here into Ohio tomorrow morning. So that's what I'm watching in the morning. And then what's going to happen is that convection is going to eat into that instability. And we're going to be rocking and rolling. My biggest thing, though, is does Western Kentucky see anything? Because we have the most unstable instability over here, but we may be having a little bit of a capping issue. I'm going to actually take a sounding. Excuse me. There's actually not a capping inversion. We have 6,447 Cape in my town tomorrow at 3 p.m. with a tornado sounding. That's atrocious. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. $6,000 Cape. I mean, this is insane. So it's very rare if you're in Western Kentucky tomorrow or Central Kentucky. We have extreme heat warnings tomorrow for heat indexes that are supposed to be as high as 120 on top of a slight risk of severe weather. And so you can see that instability. It's there. I mean, it's all the way there through 11 p.m. So we will have a pretty open window tomorrow for storms before that cold front comes through. Now, when the cold front comes through, guys, it's going to be relieving. There will be a relief tomorrow when the cold front comes through. My also other biggest issue is the STP values. Look at these STP values. This is as soon as early mid-morning tomorrow. Who has the best STP overlap? Pittsburgh to Cincinnati and down towards Louisville. This is the area that I'm watching for best STP overlap. And in reality, when it comes to it, this will probably change about 1,000,000 times as we get new model data in. There's going to be a second round of storms that tries to come in with the cold front up into Pittsburgh tomorrow. So there'll be 2 waves in PA tomorrow. Early midday round and then a late evening round potentially. What's up, Sarah? So again, tomorrow is going to be a widespread. I think damaging winds are still going to be the main threat tomorrow. But I think we're going to throw some supercells in there. So this is the early morning round of storms. So we may have a live stream tomorrow in for Ohio as soon as 7 or 8 a.m. Could be even sooner than that. If I can get off tonight at a decent time and get a couple hours of sleep, we may cover this tomorrow morning because this is around, 6 o'clock in the morning. So that first batch of storms, if it happens, we'll be moving through Ohio, and it will intensify. This is around 8 a.m., so central northern Ohio, northeast Ohio, we get storms coming in. And then it kind of looks like things really start to pick up. The thing about PA, though, with these July systems, you're always going to get some type of rain-cooled conditions out in front of these lines, and for whatever reason, they do produce whatever. I think PA will have a decent chance tomorrow, a couple of brief tornadoes. I think mostly still going to be looking at damaging winds in here if this is right. My biggest issue for supercells tomorrow is going to be this area right in here. Because, again, no morning time convection to worry about. We're chilling all day long. We're building up instability values. And right as that front triggers these storms, look at all the supercells that we get. Like West Virginia tomorrow is going to have discrete supercells. Southern Ohio, Southern Indiana, down here towards Kentucky. PA, we'll watch a couple more runs on here tomorrow. But, I mean, we could be literally looking at storms in Ohio tomorrow as soon as lunchtime. 11 a.m. to noonish. And then really the peak mode for things, I would say we have multiple tornadoes. I mean, look at all these supercells. This is around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Cincinnati to Parkersburg, West Virginia. We've got Louisville getting in on it. We've got Kentucky and Indiana getting in on it here. Again, Pittsburgh getting a second round at 3 p.m., getting slabbed tomorrow at 3 to 5 p.m., potentially on the latest tour run. I mean, this is one model run. You guys know this, but slabs right through PA. And that's not the cold front coming through because there's going to be a second round that comes through PA in the evening hours, maybe overnight hours there. But what I'm getting at is tomorrow is going to be an extremely long and extremely exhausting day. We could see multiple tornadoes tomorrow. We could see destructive winds. I mean, it's anybody's game at this point tomorrow. Basically, what we're looking at is there is a chance of tornadoes and wind from far western Kentucky, eastern Missouri, all the way up into New York State tomorrow. This is going to be the area to watch. Rufus won't run for another hour, Ashley. If you want to see the old Rufus run, I can show it to you. It's not probably what you want to see. There's your helicity. Going right through PA. Lots of helicity into Ohio. We'll see again. The her model did not perform well today, so I'm not really holding my breath on it. The 18Z Rufus model for earlier, the new one will be coming out here pretty soon. It slabs. So it has a morning time round of convection. The Rufus model says, hey, we're going to get a morning time round of convection. I don't know how much I buy that. We'll see what happens. But if this were to happen, southwestern Ohio and northeast or in eastern Indiana would be getting slabbed at 10 o'clock in the morning. And then Cincinnati would be taken out by lunchtime. Kind of leaving the door open for discrete supercells into western PA instead of that morning time round. And then by lunchtime, Mesomat's gone. Mesomat does not exist anymore if the Rufus model is right. I mean, Evansville, Owensboro, Tell City, Louisville, Kentucky, this would be an absolute catastrophe. But again, it's the Rufus model, so I'm kind of rage baiting here just a little bit. that would be gone. You could say goodbye to Cincinnati, Versailles, up towards Chillicothe. We've got Lancaster, supercells printed, and then it just forms this massive derecho and wipes out the entire state of Kentucky. It would be the Rufus model solely wants a Southern Ohio and Kentucky event, while the Triple HR model that just came in wants a New York to Kentucky event. So still a lot of wonkiness with the data, and as we continue to get more runs of the Hurin tonight, and if other model runs, we'll get a better picture of it. But again, this overnight event that was supposed to be a big Windbag event is not going to happen, I don't think, unless things get rocking and rolling here in the next couple of hours. But again, I don't see that. I don't see that happening. And if you look at the Helicity tracks, my friends in North and South of Cincinnati would be having fun, and then you could say goodbye to Kentucky in Southern Indiana at this point. So that would be the rest of the run there through. Yeah, again, we'll see what happens. They're model runs, so I'm not trying to like freak anybody out. It's model runs. But again, tomorrow does have a high ceiling. Again, we will just have to see what plays out. It's kind of anybody's game at this point. So we'll be watching new runs of the Her that come out, and all the other runs. The Rufus model will be rocking and rolling here pretty soon. So we'll see what happens. But that's where we're at. Headed to Florida Thursday. Should I stay home? Where are you going? Mads, where are you? Oh, yeah, you're in Oklahoma. That's right. It's good to see you, by the way. I haven't spoken to you for forever. I hope you're doing well. It depends on your route. If you're not going to the Ohio Valley, I wouldn't be too worried about it. I don't think you would be. I want to go to Destin, Florida. That sounds like a fun time. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. Anyways, we do still got one tornado warning left officially here. These storms are losing their punch. So when we go tornado warning free, we'll probably get off stream for a little bit, take a little bit of a break. We've been on for 6 hours. So again, if anybody wants to help fund the Mesomat Marathon Stream Week, feel free to. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. Donation page is below, or the where to donate is below my beautiful ugly head up here. So if you'd like to help contribute that, you can. You don't have to, but we've got a lot of streaming this week. We'll be doing 10 plus hours tomorrow. We'll be doing another long stretch on Wednesday, and then on Thursday, because we will have Tropical Storm not Barrel. I'm not doing that again. We'll have Tropical Storm Bertha making landfall either Wednesday and Thursday and Friday between Louisiana and Texas. So if anybody has extreme weather anxiety, you guys can also always message me. I do sometimes if people really would like a weather explanation. I can do phone calls, whatever people need. I'm a great advocate for running over weather information with people personally. If they need that, you can always message me. Feel free to. But it'll be a crazy day tomorrow, that's for sure. I thought today was going to be crazy. I mean, it was crazy, but I think tomorrow will be crazier. So. Thank y'all for the gift. I appreciate that, Mads. Thank you. But that is where we at. Definitely don't think our high-end tornado event really verified today. Do I expect a moderate tomorrow? Probably not. No. Interesting. Hold on, I'm looking at something. So what's going on overnight? If you see anything, it will be Illinois, Western Illinois, maybe some damaging winds. But I think our overnight event's not going to be too much of an issue. I just got a severe thunderstorm watch from me. Oh yeah, they may have extended. We're down to one tornado warning. That's all we got left here. Once this thing dies out, we're gonna get off stream for a little bit and take a break. I might do another stream with you guys tonight to run over some information for tomorrow again, but we'll see. All right. Time frame for Southern Indiana, Louisville. I would say you could see storms as soon as lunchtime, 12 or 1. If you guys have questions on your areas or anything like that, when we get off stream here, I'll answer some questions. I'll make phone calls if anybody needs any. I don't have too much going on this evening other than just looking at data, so I can answer people if they need anything. Just message me if you guys would like that. Let's get rid of this last tornado warning and we'll be good to go. There's not much left here anymore with this cell. All right. We're watching the new Rufus model come in. Let me see if our hurricane models came in again, or recon. Whoa. Bertha's strengthening pretty quickly. Wind fields are showing a lot more 50-mile-an-hour winds on both sides. Interesting. Dude, she's convecting. She is really convecting now. That looks a lot more impressive. So what basically happened is our low-level center at the surface finally got pulled into the southern portions of the convection. And so now this thing's really going to start to get going here, hopefully. Or not hopefully, but it will. We're really starting to see this thing percolate now. That's what a true tropical storm is supposed to look like, not what it was looking like yesterday. It's definitely rocking and rolling now. All right, let's see if we've got any intensity guidance updates. All right, most of the models still have a Louisiana landfall into Texas. We'll get a new cone update in about 57 minutes. Again, intensity could still hit 50-mile-per-hour winds there. We'll see what ends up happening with that. I don't like it going that far north. I don't think that's going to happen. I just don't see that being a scenario. That's a more reasonable scenario. 990, 988, maybe Cat 1 hurricane at some point. We'll see. It's going to be interesting. Whoa! Pressure's down to 1,000. We may go sub to 1,000 finally. We may go 999. Pressure's dropping 3 millibars just in that last fly through. Bertha may be doing some interesting things here. That is a 3 millibar drop. So the latest advisory that was about 2 hours ago had pressure at 104. We're now down to 1,000 millibars on that fly through there. And if you guys notice, there's that yank southwest, that southwest yank. So that may alter our track just a slight little bit. Tomorrow's going to be the day that intensifies, if it's going to intensify, though. So we will see. That's an interesting fly through. All right, this tornado warning should be gone. There's nothing left here anymore. I need to expire this tornado warning. All right, once this warning drops, guys, we're going to wrap up stream, and then we are going to probably be back again this evening. I'll do a big breakdown on everything tonight if y'all want that. I think it'd be super cool. So, yeah, that's fine, Aaliyah. I can call you after if you want, Aaliyah. Yeah, this thing's gone. Am I going to go to Mars Outlook? I'm going to wait for a couple more model runs to come in, and then we'll do another combo probably tonight. We might have another stream tonight on it. We're going to be on super early in the morning, though, so it's going to matter at the end of the day. They need to just drop the warning. Why is it still here? Makes no sense. All right. Again, I don't understand why this is still tornado warned. Drop the warning. uh-oh. Got a 71-hour severe thunderstorm warning down here in Illinois again. Oh, they did get a $9.99. There is one in there. We may be getting ready to watch Bertha go through its first cycle here. I'm genuinely like, this is crazy. Yeah, that's concerning. Let's see what the next run through they get is. Jennifer. Alright, did my tornado warning golly, expired already? They were just hanging this thing along. Might just be my it may be. I don't know, Morgan. There's no tornado here anymore. Drop the warning. Alright, they updated the watch. Jennifer. Alright, we're just going to give it another minute here. And then we'll just wrap stream up because this thing is done. It's not going to do anything else again. We'll be tornado warn free. JN. Yeah, Des Moines, Iowa's done. We got 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. We'll be done with it. I got on in time for you to wind up. We're gonna probably do another stream late tonight, Jan. We're in Michigan. I know that's over in Iowa. It's observed. It's like rock and roll, that's for sure. Oh, I don't know yet. Bertha's alive. We got Tropical Storm Bertha. She's strengthening quick, too. Very quick. It's possible, Jan. She's they're sampling right now, and it's already below 1,000 millibars. We're 999, and I mean we'll see the next fly through. I'll see the next fly through, but she's looking good. She's looking good. I think we hit hurricane status tomorrow. I still full agree that we get a Cat 1 hurricane tomorrow. Looking good. So, alrighty, guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream because they're gonna make that tornado warning stay for 27 minutes when we don't need it. So, I will probably have another update for you guys here again in a couple hours. If not, we'll be on very, very early tomorrow morning to cover the Ohio Valley event because it's gonna be rocking and rolling in the morning. So, I appreciate all the love, all the support, weather team. Thank you guys as always, and we will either see you guys back here in a couple hours or in the morning. Bye, y'all. I love y'all's faces. Have a good night. Be safe. We'll talk to y'all later. Bye.